You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is 16 degrees right now, but it doesn't feel like 16 degrees.
No, it don't.
Feels like 1 degree.
And I think that's our high right now, right? I think it goes down from here.
Well, I mean, I don't know what the feels like is. The actual temperature will go down.
Yeah.
Although it said, the high of 20 today we have already hit, apparently.
Yeah, so we're sinking fast.
Yeah, you got it. Much like your career, just sinking as fast as possible. Okay, so let's figure out what is happening weather-wise this weekend, because everybody is very confused based on all the bells and whistles going off on your phone at all times, right? There is a winter storm. There are multiple winter storm warnings that are going to be happening.
And then, okay.
All right, so one of those winter storm warnings is going into effect today.
For us?
Wait, no, I take that. Well, yeah.
I think there's one today, too.
There is one today.
All right.
But that's not the big storm that everyone's
The
talking
big
about.
one.
The big-ass winter storm, with the snow and everything, is supposed to be hitting around 1 o'clock on Sunday. Does that
That's
sound
what my
right?
phone said.
That's what I thought. But then you thought Saturday.
Well, okay, but I guess Saturday is like the bitter cold, like dangerous temperatures.
Okay.
It's more the temp.
You got it. Could be showing up. So, I mean, this is part of that big thing that's like going across the country right now.
Mm-hmm.
But all things considered, based on what other places are getting, we're getting off pretty easy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like the Mid-South is going to get ice.
Yeah, and actually, like everybody but us seems is getting ice. So we're going to get our ass kicked with snow on Sunday. It looks like it's going to be constant snow, like starting today into Sunday, but the big heavy stuff starts around 1 o'clock. And the temperature is what you got to worry about tomorrow.
Should be a great weekend.
Oh, my God.
Bro, this is brutal.
What do you have to do?
Oh, my God.
What do you have to do?
Why not die in the snow? I want to put that on the calendar.
What were you doing outside?
They had to shovel
Oh,
it.
you're gonna you don't shovel.
Yes, I do.
Oh, you shovel the walkway, you
That's
bitch.
a lot.
No, it's not.
It's 8 to 10 foot.
8 to 10 feet of shoveling.
Shoveling.
Oh, my goodness, no.
You know, I got the bad back.
Oh, no.
I got the sciatic.
Oh, no.
I got to get the knees replaced.
But you do get your driveway plowed, right?
Yes.
Yeah. He's a plow.
So it's just the little side.
It's a lot. It's 10 feet.
He's a man with a plow guy complaining about having to shovel the snow.
A lot.
That
And
is
he's got to
what's
shovel the dog path.
Oh, I do cut a little pass for her.
Got to cut the little, but he enjoys that because he knows how happy she's gonna be.
She's so adorable.
So there's a story that shows up. I think it was on 13 Way on one of the big news stations this morning, talking about what people are going to Wegmans to buy to hunker down from the store.
Oh, is that, are we wiping the store out already?
Well, here's the thing. I didn't think that was a thing anymore.
Yeah.
I remember as a child, like, the rush to Wegmans and Tops.
Bread, milk, eggs.
I can't remember, Kimmy, the last time I saw somebody like, I got to get to Wegmans before this storm
I mean,
hits.
I haven't really seen it since like COVID maybe when everybody was
COVID,
rushing
yeah.
to get stuff.
That was like.
But like
nothing.
weather-wise,
All right.
I mean here especially, I can't think of the last time we were all trapped in our homes for a week.
Okay, so let's talk about this.
Okay.
Because I have a theory as to why we stopped panic buying for snowstorms.
What was that?
Everything can get delivered now.
Well, if they can get to you.
Yeah, but you don't think about that.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
And I guess my question is this. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's say there is a massive snowstorm on Sunday that, like, locks us in the house for a day.
Yeah.
Are you a dick for doing food delivery, whether it's groceries or, like, dinner?
I mean, for me, I would be a dick because it's just the two of us. You got kids, so that might be different.
Well, no,
But I don't know though because for a lot of those delivery services, like the people that work them, they choose those hours. You know what I mean?
She sounds like every hour. You chose to
No,
do
but
your
I mean-
job. I pay your
But I
salary.
don't think they have like set hours, right? Like it's just like they hop on it when they want to do it.
yeah.
So I mean, if they're on it and willing to do it, you're giving them business.
yeah, I mean, I
right?
want to work.
Okay, so I guess you're right. If you draw a line between if you use Uber Eats or
But like
Instacart,
I will say, like pizza delivery,
Yes.
a little different
Yeah.
because like those people like are scheduled to be there; they have to be there. So that I guess I see is a little different than like your Uber Eats or Grubhub, whatever.
So what are you thinking? What's a dick move?
well, I remember the first time I realized this might be a dick move.
What's that?
I dated a girl who went to SUNY Albany, so I went down to visit her. And when I got there, we got hit with like this massive snowstorm.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a college campus. All of the dining halls were closed. So it's
Sure.
like, all right, let's order Chinese to go. And there was like 4 feet of snow on the ground.
Yeah.
So we ordered this Chinese food. They're like, yeah, no problem. We'll get it to you. It was 3.5 hours to get the Chinese food to just the parking lot of SUNY Albany.
wow.
I remember going out to meet the guy to get it, and he looked like he had just gotten off the Oregon Trail and he was going to die. Like he was just, I look at the back seat, he's got nothing, just piles of Chinese food. He's trying to drop at all these places. And I remember like, oh man, this probably wasn't a really nice thing to do to this man.
So the biggest dick move, I can remember being a part of a group effort of a group. I was a part of a group of dicks. It's the day of 9/11. We had been on the air for like hours, right?
Uh-huh.
So somebody goes, hey man, let's get some Mama Sans. So, like,
Well, yeah, because
the-
if you don't, the terrorists win.
right?
Yeah.
So the world's burning as far as we know. Let's call Mama Sans and get some food. And by the way, why don't we get a prostitute for one of the kids that's having a birthday party? That's
Wait, that was the
something
same day?
That was the same afternoon.
Oh, my God.
That was 3:00 in the afternoon. We decided to get Mama Sans and a prostitute.
I just
What?
stop,
Oh, by the way, those
stop,
are separate businesses.
stop. Yes,
This is all in one day.
This is on
9/11
9/11.
hit in the morning.
Yes,
And you went on to do this afterwards.
yes. We had been there all day. Everybody was hungry.
you ordered a prostitute on 9/11.
Yes.
Jesus.
Well, they were, nice girls. So I think that's got to be one of the biggest dick moves of all time.
Yeah, I'd like to rescind my story.
Yep. You win. Can't top that,
Yeah.
everybody.
By the way, we got our Mama Sans. And our boy celebrated his birthday.
252 WCMF.
Never forget.
25292.
I have no words.
How do we?
I don't know.
It's 6:05.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard
We
those
know.
stories. Didn't know they all happened on the same day.
We have Kimmy. We
Yeah.
have 3 hours and 55
Yep.
minutes left in the show.
I got more stuff.
No,
Relax.
there's
Nope.
nothing you
Can't
have.
top that.
Oh, you know
That
I
is
do.
gonna top.
Don't
We
challenge
ordered
me.
a prostitute on 9/11.
Well, here's the, the thing how the world could have ended, man.
Yeah,
They had already canceled football.
Sure. Again, a lot of weather this weekend in Rochester happening.
One guy was doing online gambling.
Shut up. Stop. Stop saying what happened on 9/11. Oh,
I think it's been enough time.
yeah. No, I hear you. Winter storm warnings throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
The cold will be the problem tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be cold.
The big snowstorm hits us on Sunday. By the way, that big snowstorm that is hitting on Sunday is going to roll.
What? What's better?
I'm sorry.
What?
No, what do you mean, what?
What?
What do you mean, what?
I don't know how we move on from this.
What?
Oh, for God's
No,
sake.
what? I have a question.
I'm more
Can I-
concerned that you're not concerned. Yes,
Well, I
Pat.
was there. It's
Question.
it's 20
Look,
something
yeah,
years
so
ago.
we just did it,
Yeah,
guys.
yeah, sure. I want to know how your brain works. Where I told a story about ordering Chinese food and 4 foot of snow.
Well, like,
and you
are
go,
you a
oh,
dick?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got one that lines up with that.
Well, it
We
kind of
got a
does.
prostitute.
We're talking about ordering things. What makes you a dick?
No.
We had, delicious, Thai food.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Thai food and Tina. That would be a great name.
No, would
Thai food and Tina
would not be a great name for anything.
That would be a great name.
I wouldn't name anything that
What?
ever. I would, if I were you, I'd just go home today.
Why?
You're not going to top what just happened.
Oh, I got stuff.
No, you don't.
I got stuff.
No, Kimmy can tell you after an episode of a show she
Oh,
watched
but
last night.
I'm done
you
talking
had
to
nothing
her.
but disappointment.
Yeah.
I am done talking to her.
Yeah?
I
About
don't know why
anything
you're mad
I watch.
at me. You did this.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna share anything with her anymore about shows we watch together.
Well, you can share. Just don't oversell.
Oh my God! Did you hear?
Oh my
her?
God, this is going to be the grossest thing you've ever seen.
And it was.
No, not to go against Team Man, but you do have a tendency to oversell things.
But what I told you today, even you went, "Oh my God!"
No,
you,
the
you
one
got
with
skeeved.
the one with the penis. I've had a vasectomy. That doesn't bother me.
I got a penis too, man, but I never had blood drawn from its shaft.
Okay.
3 times.
What is going to suck the hardest, it seems, with this snowstorm.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? If it comes on Sunday. Look, I mean, if it hits Sunday, my daughter's got a hockey game. We all have some things to do, but nothing's like necessary.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a non-work day for a lot of people,
Monday morning's going to be the bitch.
and it looks like we're getting more snow overnight into Monday morning.
And like the other thing is, so there are also a bunch of kids either today or Monday
Yeah.
that already have the day off for like these teacher meetings or grading
Oh.
days.
Wait, they got another day off?
Oh my God, are you serious?
They
right
just got off.
No, I didn't
They just had the holidays of Martin Luther King.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Does seem like a weird time of year.
They got to do those like teacher conference days or grading days or whatever.
All right.
So it's possible that there are kids that aren't going to school. So you're right. They had the 2 weeks off for Christmas.
Yeah.
And then you get
Dr. King.
Martin Luther King Day on Monday. And then they'll have the Friday. You got the day off for the teacher thing. And then a potential snow day on Monday.
Jesus Christ.
Right, I know, man.
Too much.
When I was your age, you didn't even grow up here. You never had a snow day. You don't know.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. What do you want from me?
I don't know why you're getting
I know.
upset.
I'm not.
You're a
but-
grown-ass
You are.
man that's upset about kids not having to go to school, which, by the way, you would have been over the moon for when you were a child.
Oh, sure.
And you also hate school.
I do.
You love ordering prostitutes on inappropriate days, but you hate school. We have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. This guy shows up every time we talk about stuff like this.
Yeah.
Rick writes, it's just a little bit of snow. We've all been through this before. I bet it's not even close to as bad as the meteorologists are saying. They're just helping Wegmans out.
Oh, they're all in cahoots.
Well, there has been a
Big Wegmans.
conspiracy theory. Yeah, I mean, that conspiracy theory has existed, that anytime sales aren't good, Danny picks up the phone, calls all the meteorologists, and is like, hey, I
Send
need a
in the
storm.
snow.
Yeah.
He just controls everything.
Well, I mean, it's a very powerful business, Tommy.
it is. It
Very
is.
powerful business. I the other reason why potentially people don't rush to the grocery store anymore,
Yeah.
what we keep in our cupboards and refrigerators, I think, are a lot different than what we kept 30 years ago.
Okay.
Like, for example, we have a lot more food that is what they call shelf stable.
Like a lot of canned crap.
Well, canned goods, rices, like
Pasta.
already put together, pasta especially.
Yeah.
Right. Like I don't need milk, bread, eggs. I don't know how much of that is a daily thing for people.
Okay.
Or like I'm not, like my pantry right now. I have enough dry stuff where if we couldn't leave the house,
Yeah,
for
you
2
can make
weeks-
it work.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I don't need anything.
True.
I think COVID played into that a lot too.
Oh, you know it did.
Well, you remember we all went out and
Stock it
Load
up.
it up.
Exactly.
What best you could.
yeah. So like we
You
got,
learned
You
about
and I
what
showed up late.
lasted and what didn't. Yeah.
You showed up for like armed guards around the toilet paper day.
If we were going to talk about days that stand out in history where someone was right,
Yeah.
I mean, right. We were all in here, and I had told Tom, it was right before everything took off for COVID, and I bought a Costco membership on the air.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm going and loading up. And he goes like, no, what are they going to do? Shut down the And you're right, man. It was a line of like 80 people
Yes.
just loading up on all this food.
Mhm.
And I still have that
Bucket
barrel.
of survival.
Yeah, the survival food in my basement. So if we do get snowed in,
Oh, you're good. You got a bucket of food.
came with 50 servings of tapioca pudding.
I'd rather die than have to eat tapioca pudding.
You look like a man. You're dressed like a man who loves tapioca pudding.
You know how I feel about pudding. It's gross.
I don't get why you don't like
Here,
pudding.
here's a cup of pus. It's nasty.
You don't eat anything creamy?
No, that's your job. Cream boy.
What do you do? Call me on the next American tragedy? See what I'm doing that day? Wait, you don't eat cottage cheese?
No, that isn't. I don't get cottage
I'm
cheese.
shocked.
Like, that was like my mother's big thing. Like
Yeah.
they like the low fat cottage cheese.
Yeah.
It's it's lumpy. I don't even. It's not cheese.
I love cottage
It's not sour cream.
Yeah.
It's just chunks of.
I don't really get it, but I thought you would.
No, it looks it looks gross.
I just had it for breakfast.
Cottage cheese. Yogurt I get. Cottage cheese.
Oh, wait. You don't like pudding, but yogurt you're okay
Greek
with?
yogurt is delicious.
Yeah, no, that doesn't look like batch. What
No.
do you say?
Kind
How
of
do
the
you
same
sit here-
concept. It is weird you're anti-pudding, but
No, I
pro
like
yogurt.
good, creamy Greek yogurt.
Thick ass, white.
It's
creamy.
thick and it doesn't even taste like it's bad for. I mean, it tastes like it is bad for you, but it's not.
You're probably that bitch that like gets like the no flavor, no nothing.
Yeah, I get the
added.
plain
What a-
2%.
That doesn't
You don't put
taste like
anything in it, or
No.
What? It doesn't taste
yeah.
like
I mean
anything.
that has like no flavor.
Oh, you don't like what I do? I put salt on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
I put sea salt on it.
Yeah.
It's delicious, man.
You're a psycho, man.
What? Everybody likes yogurt and salt.
No, I think this break that we just did fully illustrated the psychopathy that exists.
That's not a word.
I think it is.
Psychopathy.
I think it is a word. We're going
That's like
with it.
something
If
your
it's not, we'll
doctor
make it a
scopes
word.
out and looks for cancer.
We're going with it. That's what you are.
Had to go get a psychopathy.
We have a
Found 4 polyps.
dynamite, never forget kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
We've already started.
Yeah, it's pointless now,
I think
man.
we are deep into it, man.
Pointless.
Put your creepy waders on, man.
All the disgusting things except for one, Tommy said all week. The creep cap comes at you just after 7 o'clock. Also just after 7 o'clock. Look, we're all going to get got.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to get ripped off at some point. And I wouldn't even qualify this as a ripoff because it's not like the person who benefited from this did it on purpose.
Yeah.
I was ready to walk away because, hey, what are you going to do? The time to make this better was not worth what I was going to get back for.
Okay.
My wife, on the other hand, strongly disagreed.
Yeah.
And it's been almost a week, and I have not heard the end of this. States away, this thing I would not let her do to make it right.
Oh.
At least in her head. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy, we know that it is hard to buy a house.
Oh, it's tough. No houses.
Okay. We didn't know how hard it was to buy a house because
Getting worse?
Well, I have in front of us, of the people that planned on buying a house last year,
Yeah.
the amount of people that actually did.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There was a time
There was a time.
where home ownership was expected.
Oh, yeah.
It wasn't if you would own a home. It was a matter of when you would own a home.
Yeah.
But based on these numbers we have in front of us right now, that might not be the case anymore.
What's going on?
Because at least right now, the amount of people who are looking to buy a house and the amount of people who are actually buying a house,
Yeah.
oh boy.
No kidding.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. It's an unconventional weapon for human beings.
For a human being.
I mean, it's a weapon designed to take down an animal.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But it was used, according to police, on a person. And having experienced something not as severe as this.
Yeah. You did?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't imagine the pain that this person was in.
Oh.
And we'll tell you the story just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So a group called Harris did a study. The amount of people who planned to buy a home last year versus the amount of people who actually bought a home
So
last
who scored a house?
You got it. So of the people that wanted to buy a house, only 29% actually
man.
did.
Damn.
Okay.
Let me say that again in
And
another
is
way.
that because they didn't qualify either, right? Did they say a house?
That I don't know. These of the people that said they planned on buying a house last year, only 29% of people who planned on buying a house last year actually bought a house.
Oh.
And the biggest issue, the least shocking thing you'll hear all day, was affordability.
Oh, like they were priced out of these homes?
You got it.
Okay.
Rising prices and bidding wars kept overwhelming the overwhelming majority of people who wanted to buy from being able to buy.
So these weren't necessarily first-time home buyers. This was anybody.
Everybody.
Home buyers,
Okay, gotcha.
period. People that wanted to buy a house, only 29% of people
Gotcha.
last year who said they wanted to buy a house actually bought a
Okay.
house. You seem surprised by this.
Well, at some point, because you keep saying, like, okay, so people come in with all this cash or they just jack up the price. They offer an extra $100,000 and everybody gets screwed. At some point, are we running out of goddamn money? Like, who's got all this bank still sitting around that's able to do this?
People with rich parents?
Okay, but at some point, doesn't that kind of deplete itself?
I mean, does it? I don't know. You tell me, Pittsford. Wait.
I'm the poorest guy in Pittsburgh.
Are you the
know?
poorest guy in Pittsburgh? Oh,
Well, you always say I am. You used to have the most bustedest individual.
Busted.
Busted, you can't speak English.
Person.
A lot of things happening there.
Sorry, I ate a banana too fast.
No, it's all right. Isn't that kind of your MO? That's why you were
Yeah,
so
if I
popular in
only-
high school?
What? Yeah,
Why
I
they
do.
kept calling you during National American Tragedies? No, I mean, look, the fact of the matter is,
What?
yes, I think that a lot of the where does the money keep coming from, it's coming from the generation before, parents that have the ability to cash out on their home. Or
They must be then, giving it to their kids.
Exactly. I mean,
I guess you're giving their inheritance up front now.
again, the most Pittsburgh thing you've ever said. Inheritance is not a common thing. You know that, right?
But where's this money coming from? That's my point.
No.
Because it's got to be coming from somewhere. All I hear is nobody's got $400 to pay their bills.
Uh-huh.
People don't make $50,000. All of a
Yes.
sudden, here comes these kids with $100,000 over the asking price and push the other guy out.
And what I'm telling you
How does that work?
And what I'm telling you is when only 29% of people who wanted to buy a house last
But
year
that's
bought a
still a
house,
good-
that tells me that 1/3 of Americans have parents that have wealth that
All
are
right, so
able
the top
to pass it down.
29% got money.
I mean, let's go with the top 20, and maybe
All
the
right.
rest of them are people that were able to afford it on their own. I mean, look, I know there are people listening right now, 252 WCMF, that are out in this home market. What the hell? What are you doing? How is it? Are you losing hope that you'll ever be
Well,
able
you'd
to own
have
a home?
to if you keep getting just pushed out by money.
Because, like, in this study, they also get into the hope that folks still have. And it turns out that the younger generations, for whatever reason, still have hope they'll be able to do this.
I would think they're like thinking, why would I want a house?
I would have thought the same thing.
I'm going to rent.
But in this study, it says Gen Z and millennials were way more likely to go back to try and buy a home in 2026 than their Gen X and Boomer counterparts. That also may be because Gen Xers and Boomers may already own a home that they're just saying, screw it, we're going to stay here. We're not going to upgrade or
Right.
downgrade or whatever. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Only 29% of Americans who planned on buying a house last year actually bought a house. Let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, Nick. What's going on?
So this is not kids with rich parents. This is investment firms buying up all the private houses.
Okay, look, every time we have this discussion, that comes up, and I understand that is a thing. It's not to that clip, because this comes up in Rochester, too.
Wait,
all
my
the time.
neighbor's really not Merrill Lynch?
I mean, Nick, that is a problem.
That these big companies buy them out?
Yes,
And what are they
turning
doing
them
with
into
them?
We've got it.
rentals.
Well, they're turning them into
Yeah.
rentals. Yeah.
Oh.
That is a problem, and there should be something done about that. But, Nick, it's not to this extreme.
I mean, I think that's probably what's contributing to the shortage that's driving all these other factors.
That's right, buddy.
What are you basing that on?
Everything.
Basing on if they're buying up all the houses, then there's less houses to be bought, which drives up the.
Well, yeah, but
What
that
do you mean, what
would
am I-
also count if there's a generation of people who aren't homeowners that are also looking to buy homes that have parents that have cash. Look, Nick, I'm not saying what you're describing does not happen. It does. It's shown that it's
Yeah.
happening. But I feel like
You don't
there's-
think it's the biggest
It's not
part
like
of
the
it?
whole problem.
exactly,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I feel like when we start blaming that entirely, we lose sight of what is actually happening here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's the only factor, but I think it's probably
Shut
the
up,
largest
Nick.
factor.
I'm tired of your financial mouth.
Hey, I'm trying to agree with you, Tommy. Wouldn't eventually all the money dry up on
Just-
all these rich kids with rich parents? This is because investment firms' money don't dry up. They could leverage all the more money.
All right,
they
this is
want
how
to
this
keep
works,
buying it.
bro. At this point in the conversation, you make fun of my mother and you hang up. Now do it.
Tommy, your mother's a hooah.
Nah, we've heard better.
Now hang up.
Boo!
I
Investment banking firm would have made fun of his mother better.
I wonder if this is contributing to it because I do know some people that were in this situation where they, like the first time home buyers that bought like right before everything went crazy, like they ended up keeping those houses and renting them.
Okay.
And then they would move on to like they would upgrade. Like I do know some people that did that because they saw the value of that house and they didn't want to give it
Oh,
up.
all right.
But
And
that's-
maybe like they save it for like their kids or something. But like they held on to that first house.
But that's kind of what we're describing, right?
Right.
Like, that person has the ability to own
Yeah.
two homes at the same time.
Yeah, okay, so that's a rich cat.
And something
That's a Nick.
yeah,
Financial Nick.
yeah, you got it. And like, here's the thing. Again, not to blast Nick, because Nick is not wrong. That is happening.
Good people.
But when the biggest problem that shows up in this study,
Yeah.
the median age of first-time home buyers keeps rising. Okay, you know what median is, right?
I don't know.
All
Like
right.
the middle.
No, thank you. Well, no, because average in median. No, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page. Because median is right in the middle. It's not the average.
That's what I
It's
just
the
said.
middle. No, I just want to make sure you know because you're going to say average in 2 minutes when we're having this discussion. You're going to do it. I know you. Because you
So right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
Last year,
That guy.
the median home buyers, first-time home buyer age
Yeah.
was 40 years old. 40.
Oh.
So I don't know where these Gen Zers who say they have hope that they're going to get their hands on a house next year are getting this from. I mean, that's squarely in the millennial range right there. 40,
All right.
40 years old.
Well, you're going to have to sit it out.
Sit it out.
You'll
How?
get, you'll be able to get a house by the time you're 60.
I think you're gonna
Give it to your
see.
kids.
I think you're going to see more and more people start to inherit homes, or like their parents move on, or their grandparents move on, and they move into the house they grew up in.
But again, that can only happen in a wealthy situation
Right.
because those grandparents would have
Sure.
to have the ability to take
To
care
not
of themselves.
sell the house.
Exactly.
yeah,
To spend whatever, nursing homes and everything else.
Because that's the way it used to work, right? Like you built equity in a home and then you sold that home and you had all the money you needed to
Live
die,
out your life.
to
Yeah.
die,
yeah.
Yeah.
right? And that's that.
It's kind of how my parents' generation did it.
And you got pissed because they didn't leave you more money.
Well, they didn't leave me any money because he partied with it.
Well, or he spent it on you when you were in high school and you failed miserably.
That was his choice.
Hayden writes us,
Oh, Hayden.
you brought up the whole just keep renting. He says you get caught in a rent trap, $2,300 a month.
What does that get you, though?
A
A
roof?
house?
A roof. No, that's
No, I mean,
rent.
is that like a one bedroom or is that a whole house?
I think what you're missing is this. Even
What's
let's
that?
say it is a whole house.
Yeah.
All right. He's spending $2,300 a month to rent, and at the end of the year, he gets.
You got nothing.
You do.
But let me ask you this, because you and I have had this conversation before. Because I've owned a house for a while. You own houses
No,
are
you did.
expensive.
You did own a house. You,
Yeah, I did.
You owned a house.
Well, I'm in a house
You're in a house.
where there is expense, and houses just—it's nonstop, man. What you put into a house, and I know you get equity out of it, but I wondered if you just started out as a renter, and you just saved your money on the side.
Yeah.
But because a house just drains everything. Like, 'cause you got to pay your taxes, all that crap.
Question.
What?
Again, Pittsford.
What?
Money on the side do people have right now?
Oh,
Here's
you put a couple bucks aside in a
what you
savings
do, guys.
account.
You see that over there? You see that
See
building?
that property over there? You buy that. See that property over there? See that land? You buy that land. You know what they say about land? They're not making any more of it, buddy.
That is
You buy that building and you rent it out.
Like it amazes
Put a
me.
beauty parlor in there and a barber shop and a candle guy. and they pay you rent. See, and that pays for your mortgage and your taxes.
It amazes me,
Oh,
like
yeah, upkeep.
the boomer East Side takes it just fall out of your mouth. Why not just pay $2,300 in rent and keep a little on the side?
Well, because I was always thinking, like, because I bought a place when I was a kid. But I was wondering if I rented that whole time.
Yeah.
I would have been better off, maybe.
Okay, yeah, because rent was $7 back then.
Yeah, but that was $7. $20 would get you a Corvette. I don't know.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't know.
I'm not good with money.
No, you're not good with life. Like, I mean, I look at these kids right now,
Yeah.
man. These folks in their 20s. It does feel like it's a no-win situation.
But something's got to pop.
Okay.
Something's got to break.
But here's the problem with that.
The market's got to change.
All right, so you say that, and in this study, it says big-time realtors say this coming year, home prices should start to come down. But, Kimmy, they've been saying that for the last 3 years.
But if home prices come down, everybody's shafted that bought a house
No,
that
you
overpaid.
The user shafted, and that's the
Why?
problem.
I'm not in a house. I didn't play the house game.
Got people your age.
No, but I'm saying if you overpaid for a house last year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's say you bought $100,000 over asking price.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden the houses tank and the prices go way down. You're screwed.
And that's the problem, right?
You're now upside. You got all that cash and you can't get it out.
Exactly. So on one hand, you have these 20, 30-somethings that can't afford a house right now because prices are out of control. If they do come down like you say, you then screw everybody over the age of 40 because of what they thought they had in their house or what they spent in their house now. So no matter what happens, there is going to be pain.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the
But the pain's
situation
going to
that we're in.
shift.
Yes.
Because then as kids, if the prices come down, if they have some money like they do now, they're looking to buy a house, you can go buy that house.
But, I mean, you've also been spending money on rent this whole time. Who
Yeah.
says you have the money when the price comes down?
Well, save your money.
The saw.
Get that house over there. Buy that house.
Shut up. They're trying to buy the house.
We'll buy it.
Michael writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I was able to get a house at 30 due to workers' comp settlement. Otherwise, I couldn't have done it. So just throw your arm at a wheat thresher and you'll have a place to live. Don't do that. I'm just kidding. Adam writes, Duffy on WCMF.
What does he say?
My sister and her husband in their mid-20s were looking for a house for 3 years. I ended up selling them my home. I pulled a Tommy, moved in with my girlfriend in her house.
Nice, buddy. Enjoy that free ride.
All right, hold on, everybody. It's going to get better.
It's going to get better.
Or it won't. And if it doesn't, it's not any different than now. So what are you going to do? What can you do? I can't imagine the agony this human being was in.
So somebody was attacked with a weapon?
It's an unconventional weapon for human beings.
What is it? You said it's used on big animals?
One specific wild animal. In fact, it's in the name of this
Oh, really?
thing. Yes, really.
And it was a weapon.
Yep. And again, we have another neighbor dispute that got wildly out of hand.
Ouch.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The term less than lethal weapon
Yeah.
has become very popular the last few years.
Right.
And less than lethal is a hell of a lot better than lethal.
Sure.
But it kind of also gives people a false sense of the agony the victim could be in. Because part of this story,
Yeah.
if the allegations are true, could be not comprehending how bad this would go if it were to happen to you.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7 o'clock this morning. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, I think we're going to get a little creepy.
Creep cap coming at you. And also, look, I'll admit it.
What's that?
I got.
You got
Yes, this business hid something in the fine print, and they got me for a little bit of money. And it's not a good thing, right? But
yeah. But you can live with it. I guess.
look, man, we're all going to get got at some point, and the amount of work it was going to take to get back this amount of money was not worth it.
Gotcha.
According to me. Not according to my wife. Because I had to physically remove her from a business
Really?
to prevent one of the most embarrassing things that would have happened to my family. And it's been almost a week now,
Yeah.
and she still won't drop it.
Damn.
And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story happened just east of us.
What happened?
Well, it's another neighbor dispute, another apartment neighbor dispute.
Okay.
Police say the pair were involved in an ongoing conflict, but it's their latest encounter that got out of control. Authorities say the suspect, a man whose age we do not know, ran into the victim, another man, in the stairwell.
Yeah.
And when he did, police say he blasted him in the face with bear mace.
Oh. Bear mace.
Bear mace. That is mace designed to take down bears.
So I'm guessing like when you see like the riot police with them big ass canisters of like, is it like that?
I don't know.
It
if-
almost looks like a fire extinguisher like mace.
So I've seen that's.
It's got to be that big to take down a bear.
It is, but I think even the bear mace is more powerful than the mace that comes out of that big
Oh, yeah,
canister.
yeah.
Damn.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Sorry. So you got blasted with bear mace.
You got it. Now, we don't know if the victim knew it was coming. We don't know if there was some kind of warning, but
Yeah, like,
police
was there a threat?
don't know.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, the dude got a face full of bear mace,
Yep.
and it turns out carrying bear mace, Tommy, very against the law.
Oh, it is?
Using it on a person, even more so
Yeah,
against
that
Wait,
the
so
law.
you
sense.
can't even have it, period?
I don't know. I know you can't have it like walking around. I don't know if
Right.
there's like a permit in case you're like around bears.
Yeah, like
Well, I'm
you're
saying, like, I'm
hiking.
hunting.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
Right.
a lot of people carry it on them if, they're
Big
they're
old jug
nature
of
people.
mace.
Yeah.
The suspect was arrested. He was charged with a bunch of stuff. We do not know the condition of the person that was blasted with the bear mace.
Okay.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Have either of you ever been straight up maced before?
By accident.
All right, what happened with you?
So I remember these kids, we had gotten it, and we tried it out in a mop room at the grocery store.
Okay.
And when we sprayed it towards the tile, but the tile kind of ricocheted back at us, and we all kind of got a face full. Not like direct,
Okay.
but it was enough to know that this sucks.
Kimmy, have you ever been maced?
I've walked through an area that got pepper sprayed. Like it was like at a crowd, and
Okay.
like even like a couple minutes later, it was still like in the air, I guess. And yeah, I mean that was minutes later, and it still burns your eyeballs.
Okay, so neither of you have taken it in the face.
No.
All right. I have been maced twice in the face.
And you've
Like,
taken it in the face many
directly-
times.
Yeah, mace, twice.
Yeah.
Told you.
Like
I
direct-
don't know what the guy's name was.
Directed at you, like
Yes.
right in your face.
Two
Yeah,
times.
well, they saw his act. That's how they got him off stage usually. Bear mace.
No, this was just normal mace, man.
Regular.
So why?
Here's the thing. There will be a day that I could tell these stories on the air.
right.
Today is not that day.
Okay, all right.
But before you get maced,
Yeah.
you think you know what it's going to feel like. And you're wrong because it's so much worse. And bear mace is stronger than the mace that had me on my knees in agony.
Yeah.
252-WCMF. Is there anyone listening that has ever taken bear mace to the eyeballs? And can you describe the feeling that this victim allegedly had in this apartment hallway?
So it's got to be like you can't even breathe,
Yeah.
right? Because like your whole face is like paralyzed
So,
and stinging.
like with the less powerful mace, I couldn't see.
Your sinuses are all
Everything starts
draining.
draining.
Yeah.
I couldn't function, man. It paralyzes
Yeah.
you, man. It's an insane thing to experience. It's very hard to describe unless you experience it yourself.
Yeah.
And maybe the names of these weapons, right, like the less than lethal weapons,
Yeah.
are making things worse for the people threatened by them. Because less than lethal weapons, that includes mace, some pellet guns, tasers,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Plenty of people carry them around, whether they are legal or not. And disarming someone instead of having to stab or shoot them, I agree. It's a way
Yeah,
better
I mean,
option.
it's a better way to go.
The problem, however,
What?
men tend to think, and I was in this camp, that they are way tougher than they actually are.
Okay, with the mace.
We tend to overestimate how much pain we can take, not just with a mace, with any less than lethal weapon. And we underestimate how serious a situation can be.
Okay.
And I would argue that leads to these less than lethal weapons being used way more than they have to be, even if someone warns you, I have mace, I have pepper spray, I have a stun gun, I have whatever.
Yeah.
Well, this seems like something that a lot of guys experience because they just want to try it out on a buddy.
Because
the
they
thing,
watch
yeah.
Jackass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That has happened.
Yeah.
That has happened.
Didn't they do all this crap on Jackass?
They did. But the fact that there are multiple men listening who have allowed their friends to mace them
Yeah.
lets you know
is
that
amazing. And you do it after watching the first buddy suffer.
Exactly.
You line up and are like, me next, please.
you think you're tough.
Yeah.
I mean, how many videos exist on social media of guys taking tasers on purpose,
Yeah.
right? Like you think that, what's the big deal?
Well, they did it when tasers first came out. They always did it on the news, and they get some schlub news reporter to get tased by the cops. It's just so you could see it, and it's hysterical to watch.
But like looking back on it now, what we know about those
Right.
things, we've seen people die. That's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I know.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The story just east of us. Two apartment neighbors that were having an issue with each other. That issue came to a head a couple of days ago when police say one man sprayed another in the face with bear mace in the stairwell of the apartment. The man who sprayed the bear mace was charged with a whole bunch of stuff. We do not know the condition of the victim right now. All right. I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay.
And the phone number is 252 WCMF if you want to jump in and play. Tommy,
Yeah.
you have to take one of these.
All right.
Bear mace, less than lethal pellet, like those beanbag guns.
Yeah.
Or a stun gun.
Ooh.
Which one are you going with?
I'm guessing like the bullet one.
The stun, you want the less than lethal weapon.
Yeah, the mace.
The less than lethal beanbag.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like the taser looks like you're being electrocuted.
Well, you are actually.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But you're not going to die.
Matt, you can.
But mace, I can't breathe.
No, you can't. No.
I think I would take that beanbag.
You take the beanbag.
Even though it would hurt like a Where am I getting shot, by the way?
You don't know. Wherever it hits. No face. Anything but the face.
So chest.
Chest, dong, ass,
No, not
legs.
dong.
Well, again, it's wherever it ends up. They're going to fire it at you. Wherever it hits you, it hits you.
Don't bean my dong.
Don't bean my dog, bro. Kimmy,
Yeah.
bear mace, less than lethal, beanbag, or stun gun. Which one are you taking?
Might go the beanbag. It's like one area,
Okay.
as opposed to like, being in agony, like your whole face being in agony or,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what a stun gun will do to you.
The correct answer is the taser or the stun gun.
You think?
Okay.
Why?
That's the
Oh,
one that
wow.
will hurt for the least amount of time. It will be brutal when it's happening, but it will be the fastest of the other two.
Yeah, but how do you?
But it doesn't-
how long does it take to recover from it?
Yeah,
I
it
don't
still
know.
leaves marks though where it hits you, right?
But think about, all right, the mace, I know, can last for up to like an hour.
Yeah,
All right.
that's
That was
brutal.
That was not fun. The beanbag, Tommy, you take one of those in a sensitive area, even if you don't, you're going
Let's
to
say you take it square in the chest.
the chest could kill you. It could stop your heart.
Well, so could that goddamn taser.
True, but that's going to be done quickly. If I take one of those beanbags, I could have a bruise, a strained muscle for weeks.
Man, you work out. You're training.
Yeah,
And be able to do kettlebell.
kettlebell or bell, one of those.
Whatever
two.
the hell you do with the
Hashtag
kettle.
no days off. Hashtag stay ready so you don't get ready. I think although the stun gun looks like it is extremely painful,
Yeah.
when it comes to time in pain, you take the stun gun.
All right.
252 WCMF. I think Chris is on board with that one. Hey, Chris, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
I'm going stun gun because a beanbag is going to leave such a bad bruise that if it hits you anywhere, like hits you in the leg, it's going to hurt to walk every step. Hits you in the abdomen, it's going to hurt to lay down and get up. Stun gun, it's like a 5-second thing and it shuts off and then you're just done. That's it. It's over. No
You're
more
just twitching
electricity.
on the
Yeah,
ground.
it just hurts for 5 seconds, but not 5 days. And bear mace, however long it takes for that to get out of your eyes, I'm not dealing with that burn and potentially losing my vision.
All right, so Chris, have you dealt with any of these weapons we've been describing personally?
Stun.
You've
stunned.
been hit with a stun gun.
Yeah, unknowingly by a drunk retard.
Okay. Chris, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Morning, Duffy. How are you?
Good, Brad. What do you got?
In New York State, you can legally buy a less than lethal pistol. It's called the Byrna pistol. It shoots round steel balls.
Yeah,
that
we
are
talked.
less
We
than
talked.
Isn't that a bullet?
We talked about this a couple weeks
Isn't
ago.
a round
not a
steel
bullet,
ball a
Dummy.
bullet?
No, there's no gunpowder.
Tommy,
Oh.
it's less than lethal. You can go into any gun shop that sells them with no background check, no pistol permit, no nothing. You can legally carry it because it is not considered a firearm.
Yeah, how about
All right.
that, stupid? All right, so
right.
what's your point, Brad?
That there's other things out there. I would much rather take a stun than a gun coming out of a pistol.
So he's going stun?
I mean,
Yeah.
it looks just like a regular pistol and everything. It shoots just like a regular pistol. It's just round steel balls that are less than lethal, or pepper balls or something. I just know that it's not the same as a bullet, and I would not want to take a hit by that. I'm pretty sure they're pepper balls, actually. So not only do you get the impact hit, then it explodes and there's pepper spray all in your face.
Oh, jeez. Double whammy.
Jesus.
Brad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. I see you guys on hold. Sit tight for a second. Going back to the story of the guy getting bear mace in the hallway.
Yeah.
How do you explain to the person that finds you in the hallway what happened?
You can't. Well, first of all, how can you talk? You're going to look like your face has been burned.
Why? So bear mace, I believe, is orange also.
Oh,
so
yeah.
your entire face will have an orange hue over the front of it.
Okay.
Right? But no, by the way, you can make noise.
Well, you would go like, man, you really like Trump. That's a commitment to a candidate right there.
I mean, look, you can't see well enough to use your phone. So
Yeah.
you would have to wait.
You'd be screaming.
Yeah, but you'd have to wait for someone to come across you.
I wouldn't even know what that is. I would think it was like acid or something in somebody's face. You know what I mean?
And let's say nobody comes across you. Like, I wonder
Yeah.
how long it would take for your eyes to function well enough again where you'd be able
Probably
to.
like an hour, right?
I don't know. I took regular mace. I didn't take bear mace.
Are you going to get the water in your face or whatever you got to do?
No, it's milk. You got to find a base solution.
I got to get milk?
You got to dunk your face in milk.
Oh.
Again.
Okay.
I know.
Okay.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Steven. Hey, Steven, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you?
Good, Steven. What do you got?
So I was at an Amherst game with my grandfather, and some guy was outside fighting with a police officer. So he went to go mace him, and instead of hitting him, I got hit in the face.
Oh, no.
It's crippling, and I almost went into fetal position off that. To be honest, I'd rather take a stun gun than anything.
All right, so it sounds like
Yeah,
everybody's on the
Stun's
stun
winning out,
gun
all right.
train, huh? People
right.
all over the world. Stun gun. Steven, thank you for the call, buddy. Did you just get maced again? Oh. Let's talk to Carmen. Hey, Carmen, how are you, brother?
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Carmen.
I would much rather take a beanbag or mace than get electrified.
Why?
I'm thinking neither one of those two will make you defecate yourself.
Oh, and poop your pants.
If you get electrified, I'm thinking maybe everything's leaving your body that you had in the last hour. I
Okay.
don't want any part of that.
All right, now, Carmen, that's a fair assessment. I don't understand. I get where you're
Or
coming
I can
from.
clean my britches.
Yeah, all right, let's walk through this. You poop your pants in front of a bunch of people, which is embarrassing, and you have the pain of the electricity. But, Carmen, let's say you take it in the ribs and you can't sit down for 2 weeks. Would you rather poop your pants in front of your coworkers or not be able to sit for 2 weeks?
Dude, I've had a worse pain than all three of those.
What'd you have?
And
Marriage.
I had turf toe on both toes. I'm telling you, you may be laughing, but it pushes back your cuticle.
It pushes
Your
back
cuticle raises.
Yeah.
Both nails came off. I couldn't wear shoes. I couldn't breathe. I'm telling you, it's a bad thing.
and it was
Take a
sandal
beanbag
season.
any day.
You're equating turf toe to a taser.
Near-death experience.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the
I don't
police
take
department.
anything but
Yeah.
turf toe.
NFL players play with that. I've never seen an NFL player play with bear mace.
Yeah. Well, maybe
listen,
one of the Cowboys.
Hot needle into your toes to pop them because the blood was just so excruciating. Both nails came off completely, gone. I'm telling you, it was horrible.
All right. Well, hey, you kind of sound like a puss,
I'm
but that's
just
fine.
saying.
Okay, no, that's fine. Carmen, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Oh, my toes hurt.
How about this guy's turf toe?
All right. I guess the best policy would be to
Watch
avoid.
your mouth.
Well, yeah, thank you.
Watch where you're going. Watch your mouth.
Just avoid all less than lethal weapons.
Yeah, don't be a
period.
dick.
It's Friday. You know what that means?
Well, we're going to get creepy.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And look, I live by the motto that eventually everyone gets got.
Yeah.
And as long as you can keep moving forward, you don't have to make that big a deal out of
Let
it.
it go. Move on.
But not everybody lives by that
No,
policy.
they don't.
This seems like a gender thing, man.
It is.
Although,
Because this would play out the same way in my house.
and like, here's the thing, man. It's been a week since it happened. My wife still won't drop it. I had to like put my arm on her arm and be like,
I
it's
wouldn't
time.
gotten that far. I would have let it play it out.
Well, no. Because there was a huge audience of people we know as well.
Oh, right.
Tell you what went down.
Right.
All we were trying to do was get some lunch.
I
just
get
wanted
you.
to have a delicious lunch. We'll do it next year in the break room. On CMF. We all get got.
Oh, sure.
Someone's going to get one over on you. When that happens, you have a choice.
What do you do?
Well, you can cut your losses
Yeah.
and move on, Or you can spend the time and energy to try and make it right.
Stand your ground.
And here's the thing, man. There are times where it is worth going back and making things whole again.
Yeah.
I would argue this, not one of those times, despite what my wife believes and has continued to believe for the last 6 days.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that story in just a second, but it's Friday.
Yeah.
You say a lot of disgusting things.
You are welcome, my friend.
Kimmy collects all of them.
Bless her heart.
We play them back. It's the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
It feels so dirty. Get down on the creep cap on WCMF.
No, it's nothing heavy duty.
Don Knotts never did softcore porn.
Yes, he did. A lot of those guys did when they went bad and they had to make money. What? Why is it
Between Three's Company, which was the name of the softcore porn he was doing.
Yeah.
Did anybody ever tell
The
you?
ghost and pulling Mr. Chicken.
Nobody's getting this.
That's a good line, man.
Yeah, 40 years ago.
Better lay off my man. He's about to go to Fist City. Because when my man picks up trash, he puts it in a can. So you're about to go to Fist City.
You had sex with a woman who tried to run you over an hour after she tried to run you over.
I was trying to calm the situation with my dong.
A dong
It
comment?
was a common dong. Common dong. No, that game sucked butt.
Yeah, it wasn't fun.
I'll say it.
I would have thought you'd
The
be in
butthole region
butthole
was suckled.
That's a way to clean it up there. What are you talking about?
No.
Using your hands and fingers like that?
You're doing it the wrong way.
Not if you put her the right
I don't
way.
want to see her vagina if this stimulates her.
Turn
And you
sideways.
also
How big is it? Is she a hammerhead? That did it for you, baby? What the hell is this?
Well, maybe you're going for the top of the tube.
That's the biggest vagina I've ever seen. And I'm mad with your mom. Give me the beef.
No, I'm with you, man.
Give me all the meat. Give me all the greasy meat I can handle. Greasy. Who doesn't like greasy meat,
You a big fan of greasy meat?
bro?
You're not going to believe it.
Bro, I will. I could eat my weight in greasy meat.
Well, after I read this article
Yeah.
and saw that pizza may be vulnerable here, I decided to get in the meats game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is it greasy meat?
Oh, it's super greasy.
I love it. What is this at?
Oh, it's a kiosk in the men's room.
Oh, what's it called?
It's called Uncle Pat's, the greasiest of grease. Give me your hands. We're about to get them nice and wet. Greasy meat sauce.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. So on Sunday,
Yeah.
I told you guys know, I was in Boston with
Yeah.
my wife and kids. My daughter had a hockey tournament. And I don't know if you guys know this. If you're a hockey parent and you go out as a hockey team to eat, you are only now allowed to eat at breweries.
Brewery.
It's like a rule.
Okay.
You got to go find a brewery
Okay.
to satisfy the hockey dads. So we're at this place in Boston, this brewery, and all the hockey families are eating together.
Nice.
So this place was unique. Every order was done online.
Oh.
They had a QR code. You ordered online.
Go pick it up at the counter.
Well, no, they would bring it to
Oh,
you.
nice.
But no waitress comes out to take
Nope.
your order.
Well, the waitress won't take your order. But what was interesting, too, is you kept your tab open on this website. And then when you were done, you would click a button, pay on your phone, and then leave.
All right.
So it was actually really efficient. I enjoyed it.
Sounds good.
So the time comes to pay the bill. And I do remember thinking when I saw the price of lunch, like, wow, this is a little bit pricey.
Yeah.
But
Well,
we're
you're in Boston.
major city. The
Sure.
price of food now is going up. Like, okay.
Too much.
Whatever. So I pay the bill.
Yeah.
I tip the 20%, and I'm sitting waiting for my wife to finish eating. A couple minutes after I paid my bill, one of the other hockey moms is reading the fine print on this
As
website,
they will do.
and she realized that there was an 18% tip already included.
Okay.
So it's just automatic.
They snuck it in there, automatic 18% tip, and then they gave you the option to tip extra.
And you threw another 20% down, not knowing there was already a surcharge of 18%.
Bingo. Now, here's the thing. I had already paid. There was nothing I can do.
Yeah.
So I figured that's that.
Yeah.
Except my wife didn't feel that way.
Yeah.
She was deeply bothered by this. And as we're like getting ready to leave and putting on our coats and everything, she keeps mentioning it. Well, they shouldn't do that. They shouldn't do that. Da, 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 da. So I'm like, yeah, okay. So we're walking out.
Yeah.
My wife stops, turns around, and says, hold on. And she starts
Hold on, what?
she starts to walk back towards where all
Yeah.
the wait staff is. And I know what she's going to do. And you know what she's going to do.
She's about to go to Fist City.
My wife is going to go back to the waitress and tell her we didn't know the tip was already included and ask for the 20%
Give
back.
it back.
So as she turns around, I caught her with a bent arm hook inside
Yeah.
her arm, like, and I go, nope. And I'm begging her, please,
Yeah.
please, don't do this. Because it was a matter of $15.
Okay.
Yeah.
$15. And yes, it was a crappy thing for the restaurant to do. And yes, we got. But I argue the embarrassment of asking for this money back
Oh, yeah.
and the time it is going to take to make everything all square was not worth what we were getting back. And it becomes a legitimate discussion between my wife and I in the lobby of this brewery. And thank God, after like 5 minutes of back and forth, she finally agreed to let it go.
Okay.
But she didn't let it go because I heard about it the whole ride back to the hotel, and I heard about it the whole ride back from Boston, and I have heard about it 5 times this week, and we've been home since Monday.
Yeah.
You just let that go, right?
Yeah, I'm not asking for it.
I had an Aunt Dot. May she rest in peace. I think she's dead. And she was a waitress her whole life.
Yeah.
You know? And when her and my Uncle Ron would go out, even with the other couples, when my Uncle Ron went out to the car, and he didn't know this for years, she would go back in and look and see what kind of tip he left on the table and go through it and take some of it back.
Oh, man.
And then because she thought that's too much. She didn't do that good of a job, or it's too much. And I always thought people like in the business would go, yeah, they bust their. Some of those people are the hardest on other service people.
Well, no, I had to do that job for a little while. That's why I'm always like, it doesn't matter. Just let it go.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
Overestimated.
But she had the balls to go into the restaurant and pick it up right off the table.
I guess at least so it wasn't in their pocket yet.
I know, but still.
Yeah.
I mean, they're coming back.
Right.
All right. As we like to say on this show, everyone has a price.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How much money would have to be on the table for you to go back and say, I need this money back? And I'm going to start with you, Kimmy.
Never.
There's not an amount of money.
I can't.
$100. $100.
$100 over?
$100 over. Okay.
There was a mistake, and there's $100 on the line.
I would make my husband do it, though. I don't want to be the face of it. I don't want to, especially. Here's the dilemma, too. If it's a place that I'm going to go back to, like if this is a regular spot for me, I'm definitely not doing it. If it's a place like in your case, like I'm probably never coming back here. I don't even live here. I don't have to see this person again. Maybe I'd be more likely to go fight it. I don't think I can do it. If this is somebody that I've seen before I could run into, I don't want to be the one that makes a big deal
All right,
out
let's
of it.
say, hypothetically, you and your girlfriends go out to Lucky's. I don't know, I'm just picking a bar out.
Yeah.
That's a nice joint.
And something happens where they overcharge you $100 and your husband's not there. You're not going back for that $100.
Where they overcharge? Like,
$100.
okay, when did I notice it? Am I already home?
Nope, you're in the restaurant.
I might say something, I guess, like, hey,
But
this...
you've already paid. They have to, like, go back through the machine
Yeah.
and, like, do the whole dance and
Okay,
all
like
that stuff.
$100 would be a little bit more... I could see them saying, oh, that's a reasonable ask if it's $100 a mistake.
So you're
but
saying my wife was being unreasonable on $15?
I don't think I would do it for $15. I was actually in this
the question.
situation where my mom and I were begging my dad not to go back. 'Cause long story short, my dad tipped on the credit card. My mom left cash. There was a miscommunication there. My dad wanted to go back in and ask for the cash back from the person. And we were like, no, get in the car. We're leaving. You're not asking for that cash back.
Give
it was
it
like
back.
$20. And we were literally like, do not go back in there.
All right, Tommy?
Yeah.
Everyone has a price.
Yeah.
How much would it have to be for you to go back
I'm a
and get
puss,
that money?
man.
Well, okay, tell me the number.
So I could tell you a number that I left because my father lost his bowels at an Italian restaurant.
Okay.
And I started over tipping everybody because I was embarrassed.
Well, yeah, he pooped on the floor.
Right. Oh no, all over the place in a wheelchair, spraying it like we were at one of those monster tractor pulls in Wayne County, man. And I left. There's just no way I'm going back and ask for that. It would have to be.
No, but that's understandable. I'm saying in a situation, let's say.
I'm just trying to think of how much money would have to be.
All right, let's say you and I, we go out to get drinks, right?
Right.
And, you sign the check, and you realize after you've signed the check and it's been processed that there's $50 you should not have spent there. $50.
I'm letting it go.
You're $50?
They already got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm letting it go.
$100.
I think I'm letting it go.
You ain't got $100
I don't
to
have
let
the
go.
balls to do
You
it.
ain't got
I ain't got-
100 bones to let it go.
I don't
bro.
have. You think I'm going back and asking?
I mean, I don't think you want to. I would go back for 50.
No.
50 is my line. I just.
The only way I'm going back is if my wife makes me do that. And she goes, "That's ridiculous. You need to go get that money back." And I would slink in and do it. But, man, I would hate it. It's so embarrassing, man.
I agree with you.
Because, it's not the waitress's fault that you overpaid.
No, you're right. And that was my
And even your thing, like, they didn't try to screw you. It's a service charge that's on the bill.
Okay, they did kind of.
No, because if you're a big group, sometimes they'll throw that service charge.
But we were all paying separately. That's what the app was for. That was the weird thing is, all right, again, 252 WCMF, we're at this brewery.
But some places do that now.
No, I get it, but you should make it clear. I'm not saying what the restaurant did was cool.
Like, they weren't trying to jam it in you.
Well, they kind of did because all right, 252 WCMF. Again, we're at this brewery in Boston over the weekend. My daughter's got a hockey tournament. All the hockey families are out there eating. It's all done on this website. So I pay. We get the bill on the website. I remember looking, saying like, "Wow, that's a little expensive," but Boston higher
Living
prices.
it up, you got it.
So I tip 20%. Finish up. One of the moms, after I had already paid, notices in the fine print on the website that they've already included an 18% tip.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, I can't believe they would do that. So I had already tipped 20% on top of the 18%. It was like an extra $15.
Okay.
Right? My wife, when leaving, decided she wanted to go to the waitress to get our extra tip back. And I had to sit there and beg her, please, no. No. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Larry. Hey, Larry, how are you?
I'm not bad. How about you?
Good, buddy.
This actually happened to me twice at the same restaurant, 2 different times. I tipped an extra 20%, where it had 18 added on, and actually the waiter came to me and said, "Sir, there's already 18% added to the bill." I couldn't believe it.
I would have, but here's the thing. That's so cool. I would have let her keep the 20%.
Yeah.
Exactly. I did.
Attaboy.
I said, "Thank you so much, and here's your tip."
Attaboy.
I think that's what you got to do.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
I would feel even worse asking for it back in that situation if they were being honest.
It's such an awkward exchange, man.
Well, because, it really pantses you and shows, Larry, thanks for the call, buddy. Like, a situation like this shows how you're going to treat other people.
Yeah.
And my argument to my wife was...
Because that guy's busting his ass. That woman's busting her ass.
Yeah, it was this woman. She was busting her ass. And my argument to my wife was, look, if this money was going into the pocket of this chain brewery, I would understand why you feel this way. But this is going into the pocket of this woman, right?
Yeah, right there.
And, like, as I'm frantically trying to save face for our family's reputation, I am telling her, I go, look, there were plenty of times where I was busted and I was on the road and I didn't know how I was going to make ends meet, and all of a sudden, like, $50 would fall out of the sky somehow, right? And I go, this is just our way of evening the universe for me being taken care of back in the day.
All right, can I be sexist?
You can do whatever you want.
Okay. So I do believe, and this is hardwired in to men and women.
Okay.
If I over-tip, I feel good about myself. I feel like I did something super effing nice.
I agree.
Women do not have that gene. They want that money back because I don't know what it is, but the women I know always want the money.
Thoughts,
where
Kenny?
guys feel like, oh, man,
Thoughts?
Well, I guess we feel like a big shot because we threw a little bit more money down. Women don't have that big shot gene.
Maybe you feel like a big shot, but I wouldn't say like not all women want the money back. I think that's been your experience. That has not been my experience.
Well, because you said your dad was the one
My
that wanted
dad
to
was
go.
always the one that like did the math. Like he'd bring out a calculator to make sure everything was like to the penny. I think it's just a personality thing. Like if you are like a penny pincher person,
which most women are.
I disagree.
Because most women run the household budget. Right?
Yeah,
I mean, they run the money.
Look, Kimmy.
I don't know.
I think your dad's an outlier. I really do.
But like when it comes to me and my husband, like he's also the one that's like kind of the penny pitcher.
Yeah, but you were drawn to those
certain
kind of men.
situations.
Because you went to find somebody that
I
reminds
think
you
it
of your
depends
daddy.
on how you grew up.
I mean, I will say this in defense of Tommy's take.
Yeah.
At the table,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
there were a lot of wives sitting on one side, a couple of guys sitting on the other, like the hockey dads, and like the women were like, "I can't believe this," and all the hockey dads were like, "Yep," and then we went back to eating our giant German pretzels.
Yeah.
Well, you were distracted by the pretzels.
Huge, like size of your face. I'm a whore for a hot pretzel,
Everybody loves a hot pretzel.
bro. Like if you find a good place with a good hot pretzel. You never stop going to that place.
No.
Because there are also hot pretzels that'll look good, and then you take a bite and you're extremely disappointed. Highmark Stadium, for example. Pretzels always look good. Worst pretzels you ever had in your life.
They never look good to me.
Okay, well, I'm drunk when I'm buying the pretzels. 252 WCMF. We got Instagram messages coming in. Brandon writes us.
Brandon.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, Duffy, there's a lot of local places. Any party over 6, they add the tip to the bill. But most places I've been to have a sign in the front of the restaurant. My point is, it's not unusual. I understand.
I don't read the signs in the front of the restaurant.
Well, everybody reads the
Oh,
signs.
yeah. I check out all their permits and everything. No, I don't read that stuff.
I read every sign.
Oh, excuse me, sign boy.
No, I kind of
just
thought
walk in and eat. I'm not going to go check all the signs out.
the signs exist for a reason.
Yeah, I know they're there. Wash your hands. I got it. I don't look at them.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rachel. Hey, Rachel, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, Rachel. What do you got?
So I just wanted to give you my perspective because I've been a waitress for about 8 years, and I used to work at a restaurant in Greece that would add that auto 20% gratuity, kind of sneaky and not tell you. I was absolutely fine with people asking for their money back if they accidentally double tipped. Honestly, I might be awful, but I would never tell people if they accidentally double tipped me. But if they asked for it back, I was 100% fine with that. I would, go fix it in the computer or just get them their cash back. And it was just kind of made my day if they didn't notice.
Okay, all right, but you're telling
fair
me
enough.
as a waitress, if you were dealing with my wife and I, my wife went back and was like, excuse me, we accidentally overtipped and I would like it back, please. You would not judge my wife.
No, 100% not. And I'm that person as well. If I overtipped as a waitress, I would be going back in.
What is with you waitresses, man?
Man.
Y'all treat each other like crap.
Man.
Do you find yourself being pickier about your service, being a waitress?
Of course she does.
So if you're friendly and you're bubbly and you're at least somewhat competent or at least
Bubbly.
apologetic, if you're not, you're getting 20%, 100%.
But you have to have bubbly. You just can't
Well,
have
she's got a
polite.
standard.
You got to bubble up.
No, I agree with bubbly. I mean, look, I want
Bubbly's annoying.
Bubbly is only annoying when they take it too far.
Bubbly's something you get at the Disney store.
Okay. Why were you in the Disney store?
No, but that's where the
Creep
bubbly
ass
people
bitch.
are.
The 20-year-old reference right there.
Rachel, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. There goes, I'm going to lie to you about your overtip, Rachel. More Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Nick writes us, great pretzel at Roarbox. See, that's the Instagram messages I want from you people. Let me know where the great pretzels are so I can go find the great pretzels and enjoy myself.
Right.
I mean, Kimmy, look, the fact that we just got that call from a female waitress does not bode
Yeah, but
well.
she's a waitress.
Okay.
I mean, like we said. We even said people who work in the industry are a little bit stricter about their tips.
Chintzy.
I don't get that because everyone I know that has ever worked in that industry has always overtipped and let things go.
How many guys do we get call in? If they don't do the service right, you don't overpay.
First of all, it's a very rude impression of men.
I'm just saying, I don't think we could just limit this to women. Maybe certain areas, one gender is worse than the other, but I think we all know some cheap asses on both sides.
Bad people on both sides. No.
Yes.
We'll wrap it up with Chris Duffy at WCMF. Easiest way to get us. He says, that girl's a hustler. A true good server will always alert the customer.
A hustler.
They have a 20% gratuity included. You should also circle it on the receipt when presented to the customer. Other than that, they're just trying to scam me. Scam you. Trust me. I know.
Yeah, she's making Bentley payments on her big hustle.
Chris is a dude. Doesn't bode well for your team. All right, everybody on hold, we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. As we're talking about gender stereotypes, Kimmy, if you didn't like that one, you're probably not going to like this
probably
one.
not.
Although every story we have shows this gender stereotype is true because we have another person that went to a high school, a parent, and was arrested. And I'll say this. Dad was not the one that showed up and made noise here. And now that we've had 4 or 5 of these over the last 2 or 3 years, I would like to present a theory.
What's that?
The reason why this parent, and it seems only this parent, is the one that will be arrested for showing up at their kid's school to make a little bit of a scene. And we'll explain next here in the break room. On CMF. Hell hath no fury like a mother who thinks their kid is being done wrong.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
And these stories really send that message home. Because for all the tales we've heard about men getting arrested for all sorts of stupid stuff,
Yeah.
when it comes to these arrests, it's almost, no, it is, the ones we've had, exclusively women.
Okay.
Women who have something to say. Women who aren't allowed, and because of that, they end up in handcuffs. Women who know that.
Yeah.
And it seems simply don't care. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:45, the fallout continues from the Sean McDermott firing / tire fire of a press conference from a couple of days ago in Orchard Park.
What's going on now?
Look, Bills fans are going through a lot of emotion right now.
Sure.
And I understand it. I'm going through it with
It's a very dark, bleak time.
But something is happening that is embarrassing, and we need to stop this. Because even if this was a thing that could work, which it
if
can,
there was a possibility.
yeah, there's no way this guy would be like, oh, yeah, sure, fine.
I don't know, man. Everyone was saying there's no way this dude was getting fired.
No way. Bro.
But you may want to pump the brakes on no ways.
Okay, well, I'll let you decide if this is a no way. Just after 7:45 here. Dap, in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Lyons.
What happened?
A 45-year-old woman has been arrested for entering Lyons Central School District property when she had previously been barred.
Okay.
The woman, according to police, had been banned from being on the property by a court order.
Oh, all right.
A court order. Now, we don't know what happened, which led to that court order. We do know that despite that, on January 8th, police say she showed up on school property and was promptly taken into custody. She's been charged with criminal trespass.
Wait, she got criminals?
Criminal trespass.
That's like 3.
And criminal contempt.
Yeah.
She has a court date coming up. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Stories like this are starting to pile up.
Just in general.
Moms in our area that are arrested for incidents on campuses of elementary, middle, and high schools. Women who are banned from campuses, that know they're banned from campuses, that show up anyway.
Here they come.
Women that are told to leave immediately, only to physically attack people that told them to leave that work for the school. Like, I mean, this should be a once-in-a-decade silly story.
Yeah.
We've had 5 of these in the last 2 years?
Yeah.
Am I wrong, Kimmy?
You could be right. I don't know the numbers, Pat.
Okay. Look, she's
I don't
already.
I don't
she's
have
already,
the statistics
she is already
to back that up.
circling the wagons right now. And look, we know certain types of moms can go nuts when they're told their kids are doing wrong.
Yeah.
That some mothers will do anything and everything to make it better if they believe their kid is being treated unfairly.
Yeah.
So that plays a part in this. But there has to be another reason why this is starting to happen so often.
The rise of the mama bear.
Yeah. Specifically on school campuses where they know they can be arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Can I offer a theory?
Oh, I'd love to hear one.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The biggest reason that you see mothers exclusively getting arrested in these stories and not men, there will always be someone in a mom's life who tells her, no matter what her take is, that she's right about her kids.
Okay. She
will have a friend.
Well, I mean, I don't want to look like I'm judging a mom.
But no, now you won't just look at her and be like, you'll go, yeah, 100%. She has a friend, a family member, a neighbor, whatever. No matter what that mom tells the person is happening, we'll look at her and go, you're totally right, and they are being ridiculous, and you know what's best for them.
Because they have this line they all say to each other. I know what it's like. As a mother, I know what that feels like. And I would do the same thing as a mother.
And some of these...
You know I'm right.
And some of these moms...
As your co-host.
Will
you know I'm right.
And some of these moms will talk to as many people as they need to.
Oh, yeah.
Until they find someone who agrees with them.
Well,
and then has a plan to make things better.
Well, they don't even have to necessarily talk to people anymore. It could just be a simple, I got likes on a Facebook post.
Yeah, okay, yeah, same thing.
You know what I mean? It's
yes.
the confirmation of your feelings.
Yes.
And everybody agrees with me. I think that maybe both play into it.
Now, dads, as stupid as we are.
Yeah.
And look, I'll admit, we could be stupid for a lot of things. Dads tend to have people in their lives that will be more honest with them about their children. Because no man would encourage another man to go down to a school and take care of business. I also believe that men are better at seeing flaws in their children than women are.
Oh, absolutely.
And I don't say that in a mean way.
Yeah.
Every kid has flaws, right? They're kids. They're learning to become people. But someone in authority can tell a dad, here is the issue we have with your child, and that dad is more likely to listen, where moms have a harder time.
Well, but do you also think in general, though, like maybe it's gotten a little bit better since, like, you know, we were kids and our parents communicated with teachers, but like it was always kind of like mom's job to communicate with the teacher.
Okay.
Like I never remember my dad communicating with a teacher ever. It was always like if something had to be said, it went through my mom.
Okay, so your take then is because
I think-
moms are exclusively dealing with this.
I think more moms than dads are the ones that are involved with the school part.
Okay.
Even if it's not so much like, yeah, you know, dads are still like interested and involved with their kids, but like it's mom that relays the message.
All right, that's a fair take. Now, that's not how it is in my house. In 252 WCMF, is that how it is in the homes of people that are listening right now, moms and dads?
Like and as a kid too, like whenever a parent would come in, 95% of the time it was somebody's mom,
Okay.
not their dad.
Look, I don't disagree with what you're saying.
But I'm also thinking like how dads and moms talk about their kids. So moms, when they're talking about their kids, the kid's not there, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's usually very positive.
Sure.
If there is a problem that they're struggling, you know, we're hoping to get them through it. Talk to a guy about his kid when there's nobody around. Goddamn kid. I swear to God, he's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, man. He's an idiot. Like it will be an unvarnished take on their kid.
No, you're right.
Well,
it cuts right to the core, man.
I don't disagree.
But I agree, but at the same time, sometimes you talk to a dad especially, and it's everybody else's kid that's the problem, not mine.
Okay.
You know, my
Yeah.
kid's great, but that kid over there.
All right, you're right. Those dads exist. But I do think it's a fair statement to say that fathers are more likely to criticize their children publicly than mothers are.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
of course
especially when there's nobody
Of course
around.
you're going to agree with the take you just had.
Well, you know the guys I know.
I know the guys you know.
You know
the guys I know.
Yeah, them goddamn kids.
Well, no, I'm thinking of my dad. Look, I'm guilty of this too. Like, I also think part of what plays into this,
What's
again,
that?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. A 45-year-old woman was arrested for being on Lyon Central School District property. According to police, she had already been barred from being on the property. There was a court order that kept her away. Despite that, police say on January 8th, she showed up. She was arrested. She was taken into custody. This is like the fifth mother in the last 2.5 years, and it's always mothers that have been arrested on school property. There was a couple of women who were arrested for assaulting school employees while they were there.
It got a little ugly.
No, I think that dads speak more honestly, or are more apt to make jokes about their kids.
Oh yeah, they'll bust their kids' balls when the kid's not there.
Because moms have no problem bragging about their kids.
Yes.
Dads are self-conscious about looking like the guy that's always bragging about their kid.
Yeah. True.
Like, I always feel weird talking about the good things my kids do, because I don't want to be that guy that's like, my kids are the best, and let me tell you why, and I raised them so good, and we know what we're doing, and you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, my kids do really great things. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've said that into a microphone. Maybe that makes me a bad father. I don't know.
This makes you a dad.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Limo Tim. Hey, Tim, how are you, buddy?
What's going on?
Hey.
And it is the artist formerly known as Limo Tim. I'm now Tow Truck Tim.
Wow. Downgrading. Way to go, buddy.
Unfortunately. But anyway, my wife is despised by the administration of the school that my children have gone to, because anytime anything went sideways, they would try and call me, and I'd be like, she's the contact. Have fun. And
deal with that.
Get a hold of her, and she would peel, and my wife is the mama bear, for real. And my kids, they got sucked into some stuff, okay, well, zero fighting policy. Somebody clubs you, you're not supposed to do anything. Just run and tell, well, hit them back. And
all right, let's time out from the game real quick.
There's
Let's
a
time out
lot
from the
going
game.
on in this one.
Time out. Tim, it's been a long time. Great to talk to you, buddy. Good to see you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. If you think there is a problem, right?
Right.
Why would you yourself not want to be a part of this solution?
Oh, no, I've been involved in things. Board meeting we had to go to keep my kid in school because he had gotten into a fight with another kid that wound up starting because there was an autistic kid getting picked on, and they pushed it a little too far, and my kid said, that's bullshit.
Okay,
Sorry
hold
about
on.
the language.
You can't curse,
Yeah, my bad,
Tim.
my bad. Don't
For
mean- my
God's
bad.
sakes.
Been a long time, man.
It's been a long. He's still getting used to it, getting his sea legs back.
Yeah, he's getting
Yeah, I
into the
gotta get
game
warmed
again.
back up,
Yeah,
you know?
there you go.
But yeah, I mean, just super stupid stuff. That
No, I
came
get where you're
along
coming from.
that-
I guess my thought would be this. If I knew that my wife had a tendency to take things to a level where the conversation and interactions were getting hotter and hotter, I would personally be like, hey,
Take that phone call.
I'll take one of these phone calls every once in a while to make sure everything's going to cool down.
Nah,
Okay?
nah.
I'm kind of with
I
Tim
let her-
on this
I let her
one.
because honestly, the results pretty much spoke for themselves.
Let her hang herself, man.
They didn't like her, but she got results.
Okay.
And
I kind of get
But
it,
you're
man.
kind of
It's
saying
one
like
of
I
those
let
things,
her
you know,
do
you put the bulldog in the lead. You
Yeah,
know?
let her throw the knuckles.
I'll call your wife a bulldog. You can do that.
Yes.
Hey, she ain't a bad looking bulldog, but she's a bulldog.
I mean,
She's fine, man.
That was in my vows. You're not a bad-looking bulldog, but you're a bulldog.
That's
Tim,
right.
good talking to you, buddy.
You know?
Good luck with the tow truck. There goes Tim. Okay. Maybe Kimmy's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most moms are the contact point. So,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're kind of contributing to the problem, I guess, by not being involved at all. I don't know.
I guess, but even with this call we get from Tim,
Yeah.
it does feel like, tell me if you think I'm wrong, moms tend to take criticism of their children worse than dads.
Oh, yeah.
And what's weird about that to me, do you disagree, Kimmy?
No, I think there's that combined with this distrust of teachers that's been increasing
Okay.
lately in the school system.
Okay.
So I think it all builds up.
But I guess when it comes to the mothers taking the criticism worse than fathers do, what blows my mind about that, a child's a reflection of both parents, right?
Yes.
I would argue that the father is still looked at as the primary disciplinarian by most people.
Yeah, but I that's got to be kind of going away.
Oh no, not the person who takes care of the kid. I mean the one who's going to keep the kid on the straight and narrow. Like
All right,
mom,
the authoritarian.
mom handles the light work, and if stuff gets rough, here comes dad. Right? He's a bulldog, but he's a good-looking.
But he's also, and I hate to say this, but I think in every parents with multiple kids, there's definitely a favorite kid. And you will probably go to the mat faster with that kid than the other kid.
Okay.
Because you kind of know what that other kid's been doing.
Okay,
I think you do it for all kids, or you do it for none of your kids.
Oh, no, I know. But I know there's people that they got to, you
Yeah.
can see it.
Okay, I know where you're coming from.
Like that, oh, yeah, that's the favorite.
I know where you're coming from, but it's not favorite. Let me explain. Because I
Right.
have this in my house.
Right.
There are if you have multiple children,
Yeah.
you have your kids that you trust
You
more
know
than
what
your
they're
other kids.
capable of.
Yes.
I'll give you an example. It's past 7:30, so my kids are in school. My oldest.
Speaking of favorites,
No, it's not about favorites. My oldest is me.
we know what you're
Yeah.
about to say.
My oldest is me. I know she's very cunning and conniving and Machiavellian and manipulative.
But she's
and,
Italian?
my wife, who is like this, she was nothing but like the goodiest two shoes of nerds.
That's how she
growing
got
up.
where she is.
Exactly. So she doesn't see these things
Yeah.
that I see in my oldest daughter.
Right.
So if the school calls me and goes, "Your oldest daughter did this," 90% of the time I'm going to be like, "Yep, okay, that sounds
Right.
right." Whereas my youngest, who is just like my wife, who is a giant nerd, and she is the most honest kid you'll ever meet in your life. And
She's a good kid.
Yes. Well, I mean, my oldest is a good kid,
Good kid, too.
She's just manipulative.
A different good kid.
If I got that same call about my youngest,
Yeah.
What do you mean?
well, it wouldn't be a what
But
do you
you
mean?
see,
There
people
would be
would-
more conversation, like, well, what was the situation? What happened? Da-da. I am more likely to
Not side with her immediately, with
yes,
your daughter.
Yes.
But a lot of people would see that as playing favorites.
But it's not.
I understand that.
No, you
To
don't, because you still think it's favorites.
Well, to you, because you're in the moment. But as somebody looking in,
Yeah.
I would say, oh, so the younger one's your favorite kid.
And I'm
Yeah.
telling you, you dumb, and this is why.
Okay. Okay.
You think my youngest is my favorite. She doesn't even play hockey. How could she be my
Well, you didn't tell me that.
favorite? Can't be
Oh,
my
my
favorite.
God.
You
Throw her out of the
you
house.
don't even play hockey.
Don't come back to you know who Bobby Orr is.
I don't know. I'm sorry, go
And
ahead.
I've also noticed, too, that a lot of times the son, if there's only one son, that tends to be the favorite kid.
Well, wait, ooh, really? Well,
Yeah.
you're talking Italian families, too. I know what
Well,
you're
yeah,
doing
well,
now.
that's, well, yes.
Yes. And
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Most ethnic families, the boy gets all the gold.
Well, it's like the old Italian saying, I love my daughter, but my son.
Yes.
My son.
He's an only child.
Troy writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, that's because dad knows that all their kids are a-holes.
Yeah. Well, dad can sniff out an a-hole faster than a mom
You
can.
want to try
But
that
it-
one again?
I meant as a person, not
Look,
as.
I don't know what you're
It
doing
is-
on Saturday nights.
It is weird, though, because dads do have their freak out moments. It just comes in a different way. Because, like, I'm thinking every parent I've ever known that's got kicked out of a sporting event or, like, literally banned from certain sporting venues, it's been a dad most of the time.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I mean, they do freak out. How dare you do that to my kid? My kid didn't do no wrong.
No,
Dads will
right.
freak out at the
Did no
things
wrong.
that don't matter.
Yeah.
Well, I struggled too with math. But you missed that shot, you idiot.
Well, yeah. You know what I paid for off-season
Thank
camps?
you.
No, it's not even missing the shot.
Yeah.
Hustle. Back check. Back check.
And they were playing chess.
I mean, I also think part of this, too.
What's up?
Moms may not understand the gravity of a situation like this based on past experiences, because most men in their past have been in a situation where conversations get heated, things get physical, and maybe the cops get called, right? Like, more men have that experience in their past than women do. You learn
Like she doesn't know she's going to get to that point
exactly.
until it happens.
Well, like, I think, Kimmy, men either consciously or subconsciously learn to avoid those situations, haven't been in those. Like, Kimmy, have you been in a situation where things got heated, it got physical, and the cops got called where you were directly involved in it?
No.
Okay. Like, these women we're seeing arrested at schools, maybe, and I don't mean this to sound condescending, but maybe they don't comprehend that they can be arrested for showing up or can be arrested for refusing
You're
to
not
leave.
going to arrest me. I'm a mother. You're going to throw a mother in
Well, I think
jail?
a dad walking into that situation knows he can look threatening, whereas a mom may not see it that way.
Okay.
I don't know. Women can look pretty threatening.
No,
when
they
they're
can.
piling
I'm
out
not
of that
saying-
car, man.
Oh, I'm not saying that they're not, but I think that they walk into the situation, to your point, thinking, well, they're not going to call the cops. Like, I'm not going to do any damage here.
All right.
No, I mean-
nobody's scared of me.
She's right. I think that every man, with the exception of Tommy Muley, because it would be
You
impossible.
didn't have to say that.
You don't even know what
that
I'm going
part
to say.
didn't need to be
You
said.
don't even know what I'm
I know
going
what you're
to say.
gonna say.
What am I going to say?
Go ahead, say it.
Every man understands they have their threatening pose and their I'm trying to not look threatening pose. Like, I know that there are certain ways that I could stand or act or talk where even if I'm not trying to be intimidating, it can look intimidating
Right.
to smaller people, to Tommies.
Jammy.
I don't know why you're getting mad at me. You don't know this world.
Big ass doofus.
Try to big ass doofus. What are we doing? Red Fox now? You big dummy. See, you ruined the show. Nobody got that joke.
I got it. It was very good.
No, it's just us. The show is for just us now. All right, Bills fans, we're going through a lot of emotions.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going through the emotions with you. Losing Sean McDermott hurts.
Yeah.
Watching that press conference happen the other day was a nightmare. And the fear of not knowing what comes next is real. I feel all of this with you. But there is something that is happening that has to stop because it's embarrassing.
Oh.
And even if this was a possibility, which it's not a possibility. Even if this did work, the guy that would have to agree to this would never in a million years agree.
Oh.
We'll explain everything next here in the break room on CMF. Look, we're hurting. I get it.
What's going on?
We're confused. We don't know what to do. We're scared of the future, and that'll lead us to do stupid things.
It don't look good.
But we as Bills fans have to stop this specific thing right now.
What's going on?
You hang it out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 8 o'clock this morning, there are lots of people that have hobbies. You know, if you can work with your hands, you'll be entertained for the rest of your life.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Although
you'll always be happy.
This group of people in Brockport. No, I wouldn't. I would argue that there's something that could happen with this that would make you very unhappy.
Oh.
Because the amount of faith you would have to have in yourself.
Yeah.
To do what these gentlemen are doing.
To believe in yourself.
Yeah. Far exceeds the faith a normal human being should have.
Wow.
I'll explain
Okay.
just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So the Bills continue interviews for their new head coaching position this week. There's a name that popped up this morning that we're going to talk about later in the show that is also scary. But, you know, Bills fans were adrift in a sea of sadness.
Yeah.
We loved Sean McDermott. He is now gone. That press conference made it 1,000 times worse.
Yeah.
And because of that, there are Bills fans that are now in the bargaining phase of depression. There is a petition on change.org that has been circulating online.
Oh, petition.
A petition to reinstate Sean McDermott to the Buffalo Bills.
Well, that should work.
It has gathered more than 14,000 signatures.
Damn.
And people are sharing this. Oh, now it's up to 46,000.
Wait, 46,000.
Yes, and it has been all over every social media page of Bills Mafia members for the last couple of days. And I asked this one question.
Yeah.
Can we please stop this?
Maybe it worked. Maybe they bring him back.
Do you think people actually think it's going to bring him back, or is it just like people showing that they care?
I don't
you know
know.
what I mean? Like,
I
guess
don't know.
I wonder, like, if
Like
you
a
signed
protest.
it,
I don't know.
what your expectations are.
I don't know, but it's embarrassing. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing all of us. Because, like, first off, petitions don't do anything. They've never done anything.
No.
Unless you're trying to get a candidate on a ballot. I don't know why so many people believe.
Well, a petition is kind of like a demonstration,
Sure,
right?
yeah,
Yeah,
but
in a
it's
way,
a
yeah.
demonstration that doesn't do anything.
Well,
10,000
yeah.
people outside, that can have an effect. 46,000 people cited their name to a piece of paper for a billionaire who owns a football team to see. Doesn't do anything.
I thought if it got to 50,000, the owner has to agree to it.
Oh, my God. Like, okay, you want to know how well petitions work?
Yeah.
If everyone in America signed a petition that we all deserve a free cookie on Tuesdays from the federal government, you know what we wouldn't get? A free cookie.
Really? One lousy cookie?
That's what I'm saying. One cookie would be good. We're not going to get it, but past that. Past that. Let's say this petition did work.
All right.
That Terry Pagula sees the swell of fan support, has a change of heart, and goes, you know what? If it means this much to the fans, I'm going to bring McDermott back.
All right.
And he picks up the phone and he calls Sean McDermott and he goes, guess what? The job is yours again. There's no way he's taking the job.
No.
Oh, Sean.
Why would Sean McDermott take this job? He was just
Well, maybe he's still got the key fob and he knows the passcode to get into the building.
Yo, that's a good question. Like, you know, with normal-ass jobs, they take your key fob away. Do you think they made him leave his key fob before he left One Bills Drive?
Well, yeah, because he's not employed there
He's
anymore.
going to leave town.
No, but I think they probably wipe everything out, the computers, everything, right? They do a deep cavity search, making sure he's not holding.
He's clapping the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you just embarrassed this man nationally as a franchise.
Yeah.
He's about to make a ton more money
Oh, yeah.
with a team that actually wants him to be there. He would also have to come back and work with two guys who essentially threw him under the bus during a press conference.
Yeah, nationally.
Right?
Yeah.
In the first statement the Bills made after Sean McDermott was fired, they said he did an admirable job. An admirable job. He broke a 17-year playoff drought. He won 5 straight division titles. He went to 2 AFC championship games. He had the MVP of the NFL on his team. In the press conference the other day, owner Terry Pagula said they had good coaching and a great roster. Great roster. The Bills had to bring The Bills had to bring up practice squad wide receiver Mecole Hardman in the divisional round because practice squad wide receiver Gabe Davis was lost for the season. Why would Sean McDermott ever come through those doors again?
All right.
Well, I'm just thinking on like an average person level. Like if your boss, if you got fired from your job unexpectedly, your boss had a press conference or put out a statement as to why all the reasons you suck and you got fired.
Yes.
Okay.
If they gave you a call, if they called you a week later and said, you know what, why don't you come on back? Why don't you come on back and do this job again? Like, no average person's taking their job back.
I don't know, man. May come back.
No, well, you can go get paid more money somewhere else.
Like, if you have opportunities elsewhere, you're not coming back to this job. How could you ever...
again, I got a key fob, and I like
no, they took your key fob, and they gave you a cavity search.
You also now know how everybody feels about you.
Yeah. Yes. Like, you're going to go work with Brandon Bean again.
Yeah.
And like you said, he's going to get rich.
And, like, here's the thing. Maybe, I know there are people that are going to call or write and say, well, the Bills could offer him a whole bunch of money to come back. I think for most coaches that would work. I don't think McDermott is that guy.
By the way, they could do that and go get somebody else. They could throw a pot of cash at a marquee coach if there's one out there.
There is no marquee coach out there. There is no marquee coach. No. Sean McDermott, he's a marquee coach. You can go get that guy. No, you can't because he's not coming back. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We're talking about this change.org petition with 46,000 signatures asking the Bills to rehire Sean McDermott. It sucks. This sucks. But there is no world in which Sean McDermott will ever coach for a team owned by the Pagulas ever again. It will never happen.
Yeah.
It's over. Ugh.
What?
Why are people like this?
Well, because they want to
guess
hold out hope.
That's what I wonder. Like, I don't know if people necessarily signed it because they actually think it's going to happen. It's more like, I guess, in a way, a message to Bean and Pagula. That's maybe what they think. Like, maybe they'll see this and see that people are unhappy with what they did.
It's like solidarity for your boy.
Question.
Go ahead. Doofus in the back.
Thank you. Based on, as I gesture to the entire internet, you think that Bean and Pagula don't know that the entire fan base is furious right now?
I don't know.
You think answering the questions that came from those reporters on Tuesday or Wednesday makes you think they don't know the entire fan base is furious right now?
Yeah, but they don't. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, come on.
Yeah, and they don't care.
No, they don't because they've got all the money.
It's a business and they're just trying to win.
Well, okay, if they're trying to win, maybe you don't fire a guy that's won 5.
I understand. But he don't see it that way.
To interview Brian Daboll yesterday.
Yes.
Brian Daboll. Oh, is that Saquon Barkley? We don't need him, MVP. Is that Daniel Jones? We don't need him, 7-2 record before he ends up hurting himself. Yeah, he should do great with this offense. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny boy, how are you, buddy?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, hi. I didn't hear. I just, Duffy, I understand you walk a fine line because your team or your radio station broadcast, but...
Wait, no, time out. Hold on, time out. The fact that we play the Bills games has no effect on how we feel about this team. Tommy called Sean McDermott Coach McDumbass for like 4 years.
Turns out I was right.
Let me at least talk. Let
him talk, Tommy. Let John talk.
Come on.
Yeah, let me talk. Okay, I've called the show before.
He's been here before, Tommy.
This man made a huge mistake. Look, I'm grateful how he kept the Buffalo Sabres and the Bills in Buffalo, but this is a guy that ran the Sabres into the ground with these stupid coaches and general managers.
Yeah, they beat Montreal last night, buddy. They're on a run.
Wait a minute, let me finish.
Let him finish, Tommy! Let him finish!
And then they hired that buffoon Rex Ryan, and he finally got it right. And they kept that blowjob Brandon Bean with his horrible draft picks, and they're making this guy the
Let him finish!
And I don't hear you once. I don't hear you once defend Sean McDermott.
Me? You didn't hear me? Have you not listened to the show for the last 3 days, you idiot?
We did do a whole break on this, Bill.
To your show.
Well, you didn't hear that? The last 3 days have been, this is the dumbest thing. Let him finish!
He kept that team together. And we beat Jacksonville, and it was one bad call, and that buffoon, Terry Pagula, that doesn't know what he's doing, and nobody defended him.
What are you talking about, you jackass?
Signing a petition. I signed the petition. I'm proud.
You signed it? You signed it, so Sean's coming back? You jackass?
I don't think he's coming
back. He doesn't think, but let him finish!
You going to let me finish?
I'm trying to let you finish, John!
I mean, if anybody had a brain in their head.
Oh, are you finished?
Go ahead. Put me down. You can cut me off. Go
No,
ahead.
John.
You can put me down. You can cut me off.
But you know what you can't do?
What's that?
Let him finish. John, everything you are saying, I have been screaming into a microphone for the past 3 days, John. I agree with you wholeheartedly. I don't know what radio show you're listening to.
We criticized the entire press conference.
We did
spent a whole day on
a
it.
30-minute break breaking down every piece of audio yesterday, John. Go find it at WCMF.com.
Why are you putting this petition down?
Here's
Maybe
why.
he'll
Here's
come
why.
to
He
his
will not
senses.
come back. Why would he come back? They embarrassed him publicly. The Pagulas will not have him back, which I think is stupid. He's going to go make way more money on another team. John, this ain't Candyland with cherry trees and chocolate rivers. This is real life, buddy. And you know what? In real life, sometimes you don't get to finish.
Well, I'm a diehard Bills fan.
Okay, John.
I've torn down goalposts. I've hugged Ralph Wilson at the Houston comeback game.
Against his
All
will.
true stories. And let me just say one thing.
Okay.
I think we're not even going to make the playoffs next year. I hate to say it, and
All
it's going to kill me,
Uh-huh.
and we're going to waste.
When's that gonna happen?
2 years left Josh Allen has, but that buffoon made a mistake.
He's a buffoon.
John, I wish I could agree with you.
He's a bat and a foon.
John, thanks for the call, buddy.
A buffoon. You buffoon.
Hey, I'm going to say all the things you're already saying.
Well, let him finish.
Can you find me? Okay, forget the fact that he didn't listen to our show. That's fine.
Nobody here applauded the move. That's
Is
for
there
sure.
anybody that applauded the
I
move?
don't
Find
think
me
so.
one person with a microphone that was like,
Brendan Bean's wife, in tears, defended her man.
well, you know what that sounds like when he does that.
I'll tell you something. I started in this business, man, washing jock straps. I worked my way up. You insult my integrity, standing right next to my crown wife. Just let me finish.
We'll take one more call because I can't end on that call.
All right.
Bill's got the last word on CMF. He's inside Blast Furnace. Hey, Bill, how are you, buddy?
I'm that one call that kind of applauded the move.
All right, I hate Bill. I really wish I hadn't taken this call.
Let me ask you a question. How many years do we see the same thing over and over and over again and never make a change to make it a significant change to move forward?
Who's a better
We've
coach?
seen
Hold
them-
on, let me stop you. Who's a better coach right
I
now on the
understand what
market
you're
than Sean
gonna say,
McDermott? Who's a better coach?
There isn't. Sean McDermott was a very first time he coached head coach when he came to Buffalo. That's what we're looking for, someone with inspiration to move forward.
Sure.
I don't understand why we got to keep doing and stumbling down the same road and keep losing in the playoffs. every
Absolutely,
year. It
absolutely.
makes no sense.
Hey,
Let's
man,
move on.
if you're gonna fire, fire people, fire them
Let
both.
me finish.
Let him. Can he finish?
Listen, exactly. I agree. They should have both been gone. But Bean is in bed with Pagula. There's nothing we can do because, like you said, they got the money. We are just peons.
Hey,
over
we're
here
just
to prove
peons,
they're
man. It's all about wealth inequality, man. Bill, you're an idiot. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
Yeah.
So what are the stages of grief? There's anger, reasoning,
denial,
And then acceptance.
back to anger again.
Isn't there like acceptance at
There's
some point?
finishing, which
Feels
nobody's
like just
getting
a
to.
circular firing squad here.
There's AA
Nobody's
meetings.
happy, but we all hate it for different reasons.
Okay. Let's take a break.
All right.
You should believe in yourself,
Well, sure.
but you should not believe in yourself the way these men believe in themselves.
Too much?
Well, when one of the risks of believing in yourself this much is horrific death.
Oh, yeah. I should not do that.
Next here, the break room on CMF. You have to believe in yourself to be successful.
That's right.
But too much belief in yourself could have the opposite effect.
What happened?
Well, in this story, that belief in yourself could be legitimately dangerous because just learning this skill on one of these built by professionals comes with major risks.
Oh.
So when you decide to build this yourself,
Little home cooking?
you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it.
All right.
Tommy, tucked away in an isolated area of Brockport, sits a hidden airport of sorts.
Wait, we have a hidden airport?
Story on News 8 describes the Ledgedale Airport
Yeah.
on Ledgedale Air Park on Eisenhower Drive. It doesn't have an air tower. It's got some hangars that kind of look like warehouses.
So it's like a little private thing?
Kind of.
Seems like it.
It's
For like a little plane.
well, no, it's the home of the EAA.
The EAA.
The EAA, the Experimental Aircraft Association.
Oh, also known as Crash.
It's exactly what it sounds like.
Mhm.
They fly experimental aircraft.
So these are hobbyists almost.
Yes.
Right?
But, Tommy, this group has undertaken a new project, one that goes above and beyond experimental aircraft.
In the fine memory of John Denver.
This group is rebuilding a plane
Yeah.
from 1956
Oh, 56.
that the founding member at one point had built himself. It's called the Corbin Baby Ace. Kimmy, can you do me a favor and Google what the Corbin Baby Ace
So this
looks like?
dude back in the 50s built this thing?
Yes, 1956.
He's one of the founding fathers.
Yes,
Right.
the founder of the.
And they're going to refurbish it.
Yeah, the group says they're 95% done with 95% left to go. The goal is to have the home rebuilt plane taxiing down the runway at this air park come springtime. You have a picture?
So we're
of
going
it?
to be wheels up come spring.
Well, yeah, that's the goal here.
All right.
What are we looking at?
I mean, it looks exactly like you picture a small plane. It's got like the propeller in the front.
Okay.
It's
Like a
got
little
like
Cessna.
kind of like the one large like glider wing on top.
Okay.
And, it's pretty standard looking.
Flying a plane that you built yourself.
Mhm.
Thoughts?
Dumb.
Kimmy?
I wouldn't do it, but I don't have enough trust in myself, a confidence in myself, I guess, to know I did this the right way.
And if something goes horribly, horribly wrong, which it could,
Yeah.
you can't feel totally bad because
Okay,
you didn't
don't have to
to
go right
I know.
there.
You didn't
don't
have to
go
because
right
you
there.
didn't have to do this. You could have bought a plane.
Yeah, but can't you make the same argument if you die of sclerosis of the liver?
Yes. Yes.
No,
if
but
you
you
drink
wouldn't sit here
yourself
and be
to
like-
death,
you would not
if you
sit here-
smoke yourself to death, if you eat yourself to death, I can't have a ton of sympathy because you did it to yourself.
If you were dying, you would not sit here and be like,
No.
have no sympathy for me, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I did this.
Well, I try to cut back.
Okay.
No, but you know what I mean, man. If I came in here, hey, man, I'm building a plane.
Yeah, oh no, I mean, I would encourage you to do that.
Yeah, see?
Unless like you were somebody that worked on planes, or you know what I mean? Like this was your career, this was your job.
And I don't even
I
buy
would-
into that because if you had that, you did it at a factory.
Yeah, but I
with
guess
like
you-
engineers.
Right,
and
but
a
you were an
boss.
engineer. You knew what you were doing,
All right, look. To Kimmy's point a second ago, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is confidence, there is arrogance, and then there is this.
Damn fool.
I cannot wrap my head around how any human being
Yes.
in the world could feel safe flying in an aircraft that they built themselves. Because when I put a shelf together, I always have like 4 screws left over.
Yeah.
And I don't know where they're supposed to go. Right?
Mhm.
There is not an amount of money I would accept in exchange for A, flying in a plane that I built myself,
Yeah.
or B, going up in a plane that anyone I have ever personally met built with their own
Yeah.
hands.
By the way, and it's a refurbished plane from the 50s.
From the 50s, yes, it's from the 1950s. Look, if I know you personally and I can see the flaws you have as a human being with my own eyes, I don't trust you to put together an aircraft that I am putting my
And
ass
it's going to look like you put it together. Even if you're pretty good at this,
Okay.
it's not going to look like it came from the factory. It's going to look like you made it yourself. It's just going to have some stuff in it that ain't right.
Well, no, but
There shouldn't be a rocking chair in a plane.
do you feel that way about guys who, restore old cars or basically build those from scratch?
So there are kits you can buy and build them cars. I ain't getting in that car with you
Yes,
going.
you are, you liar.
The hell I ain't getting. You're gonna go.
The hell I
65
ain't getting.
75 mile an hour down 490. Goddamn wheel
So
comes
you wouldn't
off.
trust anybody that rebuilt something.
You're not going
like
to
a vehicle or
rev on the red light. You wouldn't trust Lou?
Never trust Lou.
What did Lou do? He's pretty trustworthy. Got screwed over by Mick Jones, if you ask me.
Yeah, especially flying.
Yeah.
Because your ass is just hanging, man.
Well, it just makes me nervous in general, whether you built the plane yourself or whether it's just a small airplane you bought.
Well, you bring up the car. Instead of the car, he puts it together, the goddamn thing stalls out.
Yeah.
A little embarrassing. You get in a plane and it stalls out. You're a big
can
burnt
glide,
spot
right?
in the ground.
Big burnt spot in the ground. Jim writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, there's old pilots, there's bold pilots, but there's no old, bold pilots. Jay writes, Jay is on hold. He's sitting here on CMF. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, Jay.
So you say that, you can't build your own plane unless you've been doing it for years and, you work in that industry. The current smartest woman and person, I believe, on the planet, her name is Sabrina something Polish, built her own plane.
Yeah.
Built her own plane and passed an FAA check ride at 14 years old.
Okay, you said she was the smartest woman on the planet.
Yes.
Okay.
She's got multiple PhDs.
Okay, but yeah, like that, though. Like, I don't want to crap on the guys on Brockport. I don't think any of them are the smartest men on the planet. By the way, you know how many Polish women it takes to build an airplane?
How many?
One. We just heard the story.
Oh, okay.
Were you not listening?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the
Now,
shit.
you never know. Somebody in Brockport could get drunk and be smart.
Okay, Jay.
I want to meet this woman that built that plane that runs on farts.
Well, it's Sabrina something Polish.
Sabrina something
Something
Polish.
Polish.
Jay.
I think it's Pasterski or
Sure, man. We'll go with it.
Let's go with that.
Jay, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
Something
day.
Polish.
Can I ask a serious question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Again, talking about this group out at the Ledgedale Air Park on Eisenhower Drive in Brockport, the EAA, Experimental Aircraft Association, they build their own planes. They're currently refurbishing a 1956 Corbin Baby Ace that their founder went up in the air in. How is this a legal and real thing?
Yeah, I guess it has to pass inspection.
Yeah,
I hope.
like if you need an inspection for your car, like I can't drive my car without
Right.
an updated inspection. Can I just fly something that I built? Like, how does that work? Like, do you have to get it
FAA?
approved by anybody?
I would think the FAA, right?
But what do you
I
take
don't
it to
know.
the DMV of the FAA?
You had to tell them I got this plane. Will you come look at it?
The Department of Air
Yeah.
Vehicles, DAV. Right? Because, do you drive it somewhere? Do you have to pay to have
Somebody
someone
has
come
to
out?
Well, you
Check it
can't
out.
fly it till it's approved.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying.
so
do I
you
have
got
to
to
put
tell
it
the
on,
FAA to come look at it.
a flatbed or something?
Okay.
Do I have to tell someone I'm trying to build it? You know what I'm saying? Because it also kind of looks suspicious if I buy a bunch of parts to put a plane together. Because let's be real here. There's lots of things I could do that may be nefarious with my own flying machine.
That is true.
Which was one of my favorite Jim Croce albums from back in the 70s.
How'd that go?
Something nefarious with my own
Flying
flying
machine.
machine. Big bad Leroy Brown. He's a big burnt spot in the ground.
Flying planes and getting stoned. What?
Look, I want you to think of all the home cooking. You've seen people
Oh, bro.
who kind of know cars
Yeah.
due to get by expensive repairs and how dangerous that can be.
Mhm.
Now put that car in the air. And before you tell me that people who build homemade flying machines are smarter than safer, sure, fair enough. But there has to be at least a handful of idiots across this country that are doing this too.
There are rich guys that did this, that had big bank and died.
Yes, they did.
And they had flying experience. Like they trained, and they also, and the biggest one I'm thinking of is John Denver. He had one of those experimental planes,
Yeah.
and he crashed it in the ocean.
Did he build that?
He bought it and flew it. He may have been a tinkerer.
Tinker?
Yeah.
The one that blows my mind that we found out about within the last year was the homemade helicopter.
Yeah.
Remember we
yeah.
found out people were actually buying, I don't
Home
know if they
chopper.
bought kits or how it works, but people were buying parts to make their own helicopter, which is insane to me.
No, I'm with you. 'cause
What men do.
just helicopter period
Yeah.
scares me, let alone homemade helicopter. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Nick. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Good, buddy. Listen, Kimmy said, I got to get my car inspector. I can't drive it. Does the inspection stop you physically from driving the car? Does that sticker negate the ability for the car to go?
Well, me personally,
No, but
no.
I was just,
But it
law
needs to be
wise,
inspected.
am I going to get in trouble if I fly a plane? I don't know. That's what I was asking.
But in trouble, but I mean, that's, then we get dangerously into like, oh, the government knows what's better for me than I know what, there's these smart guys that if you're building like I'm an idiot, right? I can't build a plane or a helicopter.
Sure.
If I'm in the position of building a plane or a helicopter, I got to know what I'm doing to build a plane or a helicopter.
No, you don't.
Oh, yeah,
right?
see, Tommy's right. You don't actually have to.
No, you don't. And I want the FAA to come over and look at what the hell you're building before you crash it into my house.
Okay, well, first of all, I can build whatever I want in my own home because I'm a free American, so jot that one down. Second of all,
write that down,
I would
buddy.
have to-
All things,
yeah, write it
all
down.
things capable through
I have
him.
a right to crash into your house anytime I feel.
Will you let him finish?
But if you're flying if you're to a point where you know that switch A connects to wire B and then that makes this thing fly or whatever magic fairy dust goes into flying things, then you're probably smart enough not to fly it over like an apartment complex or somewhere where there's a bunch of people as well.
Probably
right?
is what I mean, you hope
What are you talking
you're
about?
smart enough.
Hey, man, Nick, we've done this show together now for like 15 years, right?
Sure.
We're pretty good at knowing how to make the show go. And once a week, something will fail electronically or mentally with one of us, right?
Sure.
So I guess the point I'm making is no matter how smart you are, no matter how well you think you do putting something together, human error will happen. And to have another set of eyes on it, a regulation, I don't know how you could argue against that, Nick.
I don't know, man. You guys haven't 9/11 the show yet, so I don't think that it's that big a deal.
You
wanna
didn't hear
build
the
a-
first break today.
Yeah,
I did
funny you
not.
brought that up.
You're right.
Nick, thanks for the
Was
call,
there a-
buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Jesus Christ.
Nick wants his freedom.
All right.
Build my own plane.
I'm cool with somebody checking
Yeah,
on airplanes.
like, there's a difference
and
between-
having to have a license to fly them. I'm cool with that too.
There's a difference between not being able to walk down the street without showing someone my papers and I just built a flying machine
Yes.
that you can't look at.
And I think
again-
I know what I'm doing.
Could
I'm
affect
American.
other. That again could affect other people if
Yes.
it goes wrong.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
I'm losing faith in mankind based on phone calls a lot today.
Oh.
A lot of mankind losing faith in phone calls. I always wonder, too, how does someone get into experimental aircraft building?
I don't know why. I just assumed there's somebody that have always like flown planes and had an interest in planes,
like
but I guess that's
engineers?
not always necessarily the case.
Dalton writes us.
Dalton.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, my brother-in-law has 2 Cessna airplanes, one a 2-seater, the other's a 4-seater. He and his buddies, 3 buddies, pitched in for an open field where they each build their own hangars for their planes, fly them all over. But I just can't get my ass in one of them. He's flown hundreds of times, but knowing my luck, when I go for a ride, something's going to happen. I'm with you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay out.
Again, I'm thinking of JFK Jr.
Yeah.
Crashed his little. That's the kind of plane like he crashed.
A lot of famous people.
Yeah.
And the last thing he heard was his sister-in-law screaming at him.
I don't blame her.
Yeah, but that's not how you want to go,
No,
man.
no, but here's the thing. You did that to yourself, bud.
I know.
All right, let's take a break. Here's a lesson for everybody.
Okay.
If you are a creepy man who has creepy tendencies, you need to keep those to yourself.
Okay.
Control them.
Control your creep?
And do not use them in an inappropriate way.
What happened?
Well, it doesn't matter how powerful your job is, at least locally.
Yeah.
When stuff like this shows up, you're going to get held accountable.
Ooh.
And it's good.
Right.
But what this man had was a cake job in a tiny town that was going to take care of him for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
And that's all gone.
Ooh.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. let this be a lesson, every young man listening to this show.
What's the lesson?
Doesn't matter the power you'll eventually have. Doesn't matter the money you'll eventually have.
Mhm.
Doesn't matter you're standing in the community. If you have this Jones inside you, it will take you down. Because this person we're going to talk about had a well-paying job and a ton of respect in the community.
Yeah.
And this morning, he is under arrest because he decided this was more important than all of that.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 8:45. There's been a lot of yelling about the Bills today.
Yeah.
From me and all week.
Mm.
We've been getting lists of who the Bills are interviewing for their head coaching position. A new one popped up.
Mhm.
All right.
Which we didn't really know was a possibility, or didn't.
Was it on the radar?
We kind of thought this guy had been ruled out already.
The fact that he is interviewing with what's going on off
So he's
to the
definitely
side,
coming up.
He is having. He has an interview today. The fact that he is interviewing with this other thing he has going on leads me to believe he is a legitimate candidate. And dear God, no.
Have we made fun of him?
Yes.
Yeah. It's all we do with this man.
Okay.
And I can't tell if Tommy's going to love it or hate it.
We'll tell you who it is just after 8:45 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, Scott Smith is 41 years old.
What did he do?
Well, he had a well-respected job in his community. He's a police officer, was a police officer.
Big job.
With the city of Oswego, right on the edge of where folks can hear us on CMF.
Yeah.
Hello, Oswego. Earlier this week, he was arrested after authorities say, amongst other things, he paid for sex.
Okay.
Wait, in Oswego?
Well, I guess it can happen anywhere.
Yes, it can. It's a little rare, but okay.
So back in 2023, Smith lost his job after an investigation into repeated misconduct. And this arrest comes after an investigation that revealed he, one, paid a drug-addicted woman for sex.
Okay.
They also used the word repeatedly in this investigation. You're doing this in a small town.
Yep. A very small town.
For those who have never been to Oswego, outside of the college, the town is the tiniest place you've ever
yeah.
seen. Like, everyone knows everyone, kind of tiny.
Sure.
And ethics aside for a second, how the hell did you think you were going to get away with that?
Yeah.
He's also accused of, and I quote, using the law enforcement database to initiate personal relationships with women.
Oh, so he was like going in and
Looking up phone numbers or addresses.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Getting information.
Yeah. It also sounds like authorities may believe there is more to this story
Mhm.
because the Oswego Police Department has asked anyone with information related to the case to give them a call. So this guy had a well-paying job in a nice little community where he'd be well-respected.
Yeah.
He could retire with half his salary and all his benefits for the rest of his life after 20 or 25 years. And he lost it all and now has been arrested for being a massive creep.
Yeah.
Alleged creep. The lesson here, right now it sure seems like, being a creep is the one thing that no man with any kind of power will be able to get away with.
True.
It will run you down. Think of the things we've seen guys in the past get away with.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible, unethical, disturbing stuff. With a slap on the wrist, no punishment at all, and they continue to hold on to their power. Yet at the same time, we've seen some of the most powerful men that have ever existed on this planet be brought down because they wanted to be massive creepazoids.
Creepazoids.
Well, I mean, give me a better word
Yeah.
than creepazoid, right? What is amazing, however,
What's that?
is how many men, many men,
So many men.
will completely ignore every story they've seen come before them because they either think they are smarter than the other men before them, or maybe they have too much power to be held accountable.
Or they don't think it through.
Okay, go on with that.
Well, because like it's if this happened in Oswego,
Mhm.
and this is what you wanted to engage in,
Okay.
take your act on the road a little bit.
Now, let's not give people tips on how to do this.
But that's kind of what Pat just said, though. Like, oh, loophole guy. You can't get caught if you take it on the road.
No. You can get
What are you,
caught.
REO Speedwagon?
But, like, no
Take it
matter-
on the run, baby?
Yeah,
if that's the
but-
way you want it, baby?
It's like if
But
you're
your
gonna,
name and your face is going to be out there no matter where you get caught doing it.
Yeah, but in a small town,
Yeah.
man.
Try
like
that in a small
Oswego-
town.
Well, yeah, I think it's stupid to try. If you wanna engage in some hook, I would have left town.
Well, it doesn't sound like
It's a small town, man.
the way the investigation is read, it doesn't sound like she was working as a prostitute. It sounds like he may have taken advantage of a
Okay,
situation.
all right. And,
if the allegations
well,
are
I
true.
mean, she could have been. Yeah, I mean, because they mentioned drug addict.
Yeah, they said he paid a drug-addicted woman
Right.
for
So
sex.
I mean, like if that's your Jones, man, and it's a small town, yeah, I would have head to the big bright lights, big city.
I just, like,
Yeah, but you couldn't use your power there.
yeah, exactly.
You know
like
what I
he,
mean?
he's
No, but you can at least just get your stuff done.
No, but that's paying for.
Yeah,
that's just paying for sex. So I mean, I to Kimmy's point, I think part of this is the power he
Using
held
your
in that
position.
town
Yeah.
as a police officer. She's right. If you go to Syracuse, you're not a police officer in Syracuse. You're a nobody in Syracuse.
Yeah.
You are the law in Oswego. Oswego law. Give me a free cheeseburger sub from the Oswego sub shop. I don't know, man. Like I would argue that the smartest of human beings, the most successful of human beings, are the ones that look at the past and go, okay, this is what happens when you do this. And I know I make it sound like I'm not poo-pooing the allegations here. These are very terrifying, awful accusations, right? But, like, the ethics in it and then the fact that you've seen people get busted for this before, for him to be like, well, I got this under control. Could you imagine being a woman getting a phone call from a police officer looking for something social or romantic?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even believe it. You would almost think it's a scam.
Right?
Yeah, like, no, they wouldn't be bold enough to do that.
And, like, how could he even do, like, let's say he went into the database, because that's what he's accused of, to get information to meet women for romantic purposes.
Yeah.
How could you naturally transition from, I've reached out to you because I found your stuff in this database, to, let's go get a drink? Do you just write out, say it?
You probably would. And I mean, there's no romance to this.
I
You know
guess
what I mean, he's not looking to date this woman.
No. But it sounds like it might be different women than this woman. It sounds like this could be romantic, the second one.
Okay.
Because, again, I'll read you the quote from the story. Not only was he accused of paying for sex with a drug-addicted woman, that is the quote.
Yeah.
He's also accused of, quote, using law enforcement database to initiate personal relationships with women.
Okay. But he might be just looking for other vulnerable women.
Okay, you're
that he
right.
could target.
You're right.
You know what I mean?
You're right. I think the other question that needs to be asked about this former police officer out in Oswego accused of these things, would he be this guy if he didn't have a job with clout?
Clout in a small town?
You got it. Let's say if the allegations are true, this guy wasn't a cop in Oswego. He was an assistant manager at the auto parts store.
Yeah, just a guy.
Right? Is he still going to see prostitutes?
He may.
Is he still stalking women on Facebook trying to meet up with them?
I mean, and if he had that kind of Jones, what would stop him?
Well, because you could argue the power of the job gives you the bravado.
The
that
access,
you can, try these things and get
no,
away
but
with
every regular guy, regular guys go to prostitutes.
No, it's not.
You know what I mean?
It's
but
not
I think it's the idea that I can do this without getting in trouble would prevent.
Okay.
Or I think I could get in trouble for this. May prevent you from doing it or acting
Right,
on it,
maybe.
as opposed to like, well, nobody's gonna touch me, right? That mentality going into it.
Yeah, I mean, like the bravado of, yes, like I am untouchable.
Yeah.
I have this access.
True.
Who watches the watchman? Whereas,
Okay.
a guy that works at an auto parts store, that guy can go get arrested by a cop.
Right.
You do something
There's a little bit more
inappropriate.
fear behind it, I guess.
Michael writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. He said, you said no man can get away with this stuff nowadays. Well, a lot of people are getting away with it with the Epstein files. I understand where you're coming from. I guess the point that I'm making is 30 years ago, we would not have known the Epstein files existed.
Yeah.
In fact, 30 years ago, we didn't know the
We
Epstein
did,
files
yeah.
existed,
Yeah.
right? Like, whether or not they have yet been brought to justice, it is now a thing that is on the mind of every single person in the Western world right now, right? I don't know. Like, this guy in Oswego had a job where he was well respected, just putting on a uniform.
Yeah.
He worked in a small, quiet town. He got paid well and only had to put in 2 decades before he is set for the rest of his life. And not only is that all gone, he could have a criminal record because the charges say he couldn't keep himself from being a massive creep.
A criminal record and a reputation you'll never be able to shake.
It is mind-blowing. And, like, I saw a picture of this guy, and I'm not trying to be like a dick here, right? That guy in a uniform, I get that guy not in a uniform is not going to get any attention from any woman.
All right, average guy.
Right? But as the son of a police officer who hung around cops a ton as a kid, like, there are women who are just attracted to that uniform.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So, like, in my opinion, if it was romance you were looking for,
Or just some action.
it's not even like this is something you would have had to do.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Unless it is the control and
Yeah.
manipulation and, you know what I mean? Maybe he was into some stuff
That's part of the draw.
a little different,
Okay.
that you could do with somebody that's struggling with drugs.
Okay. Well, you say a little different, and this is not even close to the same thing, but if this man coming to Orchard Park today to be interviewed as the head coach of the Buffalo Bills gets this job, things would be more than a little different.
Okay. Maybe that's what we need here, change.
Well,
Maybe
we're
a
gonna
guy that
have-
looks at the game differently.
We're going to get change.
If this is the case.
Yeah.
Kimmy, The fact that this guy already has a landing spot
Yeah, I'm confused.
and is interviewing for this job.
Seems like a bad move on his part.
Well, no. Here's what it is. And this is just my humble opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the move?
It tells me that he knows or has been told he is a serious candidate for this job. And that, if it's the case, is horrifying. And we'll tell you who it is next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, this is a nightmare.
Well, we don't know.
No, I mean, just the fact that, look, here's the thing, man. With what he already has ready to roll, the fact that this is happening leads me to believe that he is a legitimate candidate for this job.
Well, has he done the job before?
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, maybe he's got something.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. The Bills continue their head coaching search with bang-up names that you've been seeing in the media over and over again. Yesterday, they brought in former Bills offensive coordinator, former Giants head coach, Brian Daboll. He had his interview. He is believed to be a serious candidate.
Well, he seems to be showing up constantly.
All right, look, I want to say this. You have to be careful of media reports calling someone, a top candidate.
Right.
Because nobody inside that building right now is leaking any information. I promise you it has been a tornado of crap. It is all speculation.
Now, you haven't mentioned this guy's name yet.
Mm-mm.
Is it worse than the name I want?
No, I'd rather have this guy than the name you want.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, all right. I just want to know where we're at.
But that's how bad your name is.
I don't know.
It was announced last night,
Yeah.
late, that today the Buffalo Bills are interviewing for their open head coaching position.
What you got?
Former Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel.
Coach Skateboard. Coach Capri Pants. Coach Clam Diggers.
So Pete on Instagram,
Yeah.
based on our teas, guessed, this guy wrote us, guessed it was Mike McDaniel.
All right.
And he wrote us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF.
But that's legit.
This is a legitimate report.
Yes.
McDaniel is interviewing today for the Bills head coaching job. Pete wrote, I thought McDaniel had already accepted the offensive coordinator's job with the Chargers, and there are several reports that he did.
Okay.
So one of two things has happened. Either A, McDaniel signed a contract, and that contract says, because he's been a head coach before, that if any head coaching job comes up, he can go interview with the Chargers, can't block him. Or he has not signed the contract yet, and he is going to go.
Verbal agreement.
Exactly. He's going to go.
Keep fishing.
Yeah, interview for this
All right.
job. But the fact that, and I'm just talking me here, the fact that he already has this job in L.A., and he is coming to Buffalo to interview, indicates to me the Bills have told him that he is a serious candidate for this Bills head coaching job. Because if he wasn't, he would not blow up the opportunity he has
Seems
in Los
like you're
Angeles.
making things awkward right up front.
So you're
at the
thinking
other
this
place.
could happen.
I wouldn't have thought in a million years this could happen until now.
Well, we've been saying that a lot lately. All right, I can't imagine that.
Yeah.
No, way this is going to happen.
Yeah, I don't. Nothing would surprise me.
How could it
This
now?
this surprises me.
More
This-
than
Not that I think it's
McDermott getting fired?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
No, look, I knew that there was a possibility that people could lose their jobs.
Well, that's always the case.
Right? Like, yeah, I mean, look, McDermott being fired was stupid. It shocked me on the day it happened. I didn't think it was 100% out of the question. It was until just now 100% out of the question that Mike McDaniel could be the head coach of the Buffalo Bills next year.
Damn.
He has never won a playoff game as a head coach. We had a front row seat to the disaster that was on and off the field Miami Dolphins.
Yeah.
He also
Everyone's
has,
got his quarterback killed a
Thank
couple
you.
times.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
There's that.
you.
There's that.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Well, you're welcome.
I hate the world we live in right now. Everything about it.
But it's kind of exciting,
No,
though.
it's
I
not.
mean, but listen, we're still talking Bills.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah.
So who's left? Is there any other names out there being floated that are going to at least come up for an interview?
No one you would
Yeah,
be familiar
yeah.
with. Like McDaniel.
No, like flashy
So it's like
guys.
schlubby, like
Well,
coordinators. I mean,
yeah,
McDermott,
schlubs, guys in the tower. Nobody cares about.
McDermott was also that guy, and he came in and did all. And that's been the argument now from some people that, like, you found McDermott as a coordinator, you can find another one.
Well, yeah, but you lucked out with that dude.
I
man.
would agree.
Yeah.
I would agree with you there.
Look at all the coaches you've had before McDermott, man.
So my brother and I were going over this.
You
the
could
other
fill
day.
up a section of the stadium.
Yeah, like we were talking about on the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, available now wherever you get your podcast. And like between Wade Phillips and Sean McDermott, you had Greg Williams, the guy that was suspended by the NFL for paying players to try and hurt other players. You had Dick Duran, who was like a tall-ass statue. You had Mike Mularkey, who, if I'm not mistaken, left the team, resigned early because his family did not enjoy Buffalo. You had Chan Gailey, who was 104 years old and had the most success during the drought. You had Doug Marrone, who I guess would have had the most success, but quit
Mr.
for
New
$4
York,
million.
I always forget that he quit.
He
They
quit
didn't
that
fire
job.
him.
Coach Pillow
He quit that job, and then you
Yeah.
had Rex Ryan. Like, I don't know why after all of that. And Pagula was there for the end of Marone, and he was there for Rex Ryan. So it's not like you don't have an experience with head coaches that are complete disasters.
Yeah.
So you interview Mike McDaniel. Oh, my God.
But maybe there's not a lot of guys out there.
So why would you fire McDermott?
I know.
Well, that's done. That's done. What can you do? There's nothing we can do.
No, there was something you could do.
Well, you don't like my idea.
No, I hate your idea, and I'm not even going to acknowledge your idea. That's how stupid your idea is.
I think the thing is,
You're a bad person. You're a bad person that you want Bill Belichick to be the head
praying,
coach.
and I don't even believe.
You're a bad person.
I think the thing is when McDermott was fired, we all didn't love it, but we're like, they wouldn't do this unless like they had a plan.
They had a guy
their
already.
guy.
Yeah.
And it's kind of looking more and more like they're looking for their guy.
Yeah.
They don't have their guy.
No,
because he made an emotional decision in the moment, seeing his team cry.
that he executed 2 days later. You had
Yeah.
2 nights. You had 2
To
nights
take
to
it
sleep
over on
it,
your yacht.
and you didn't.
Yeah.
Again, reports that Mike McDaniel, former Dolphins head coach, and as far as we know, current offensive coordinator for the Chargers, is in Buffalo today interviewing for the head coaching job. Mary writes us on Instagram.
What's Mary saying?
Duffy and WCMF.
Who's she like?
Could it be an old-fashioned PR manipulation move? They bring him in, they interview him, never planning on choosing him. They make their pick, leaving us all relieved that, quote, things could have been worse, hoping we all move on from this nightmare in a week.
Yeah, I don't think they care that much about the fans' emotions at this point.
Forget care after that press conference.
Yeah, yeah.
They're not smart enough to do that.
Yeah.
They're not smart enough to do that.
So who do you want? What do you guys want? 'Cause you're the big fans. What do you want?
Here's what I want. I want whatever Josh Allen wants at this point.
It's dangerous too.
It is, but like I don't know, keep the quarterback happy because nobody else is happy right
But
now.
like, here's the thing: he was happy with Ken Dorsey as the OC. That was a disaster. He was
fair
happy
enough.
with Joe Brady as the OC, and that hasn't
But I just
worked
don't
out
want
great.
the tension to be there because I don't think that's a good start either.
I don't know. Do you think Josh is the kind of guy that's going to have tension? I mean, it looks like there was tension with McDermott for a while there between
Did it?
Josh.
I don't know.
I mean, look, there was Dable and McDermott tension.
Yeah, right,
Josh Allen loves Brian Dable. You can't tell me that did not transfer to the quarterback for at least a little while.
Yeah.
Look, you asked me who I want. I have no idea right now. There's
Okay.
not a name where I go, this would make me feel better.
Better go get the tuna.
Shut up.
Is he still around?
I mean, he's alive.
Are you sure?
No.
Yeah, we would know if he died, right? If Parcells died, that would be huge. He's one of the greatest coaches, right?
Maybe.
No, he has to be considered one of the
No, look at your
Bill
you're
Parcells
panicking.
has got to be considered one of the greatest coaches.
No,
Right?
no. Greatest coaches? Ow. I mean, he ran his mouth, so he gets a lot of attention. He won 2 Super Bowls. It's impressive.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying he's not a good coach, but when you say greatest coaches of all time, he also nuked every franchise.
Yeah,
of
but you're
relationship.
weird about these guys that have success because you don't like Belichick.
No, I don't. I think
You don't
Belichick-
like Parcells.
I didn't say I don't like Parcells.
You crapped all over Lombardi.
I
You said he was anybody could have won back then.
I didn't say that. When did I say that?
I thought you may have said it.
No, Belichick is overrated. Parcells.
You don't
is
like Cowher.
I like Bill Cowher.
You hate Shula.
I do hate Don Shula.
How do you hate Don Shula?
Because he's a douchebag.
He was a very nice man.
My son gets to be a head coach now for the Bengals one time. Now he sells insurance or manages my restaurant.
Bill Parcells still alive,
How old?
84.
84
And
years
by the
old.
way, Shula's on the beach, great steakhouse.
Isn't that where they found him?
Yes.
On the beach?
Yes, face down.
And he's dead. Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. The Bills' offensive coordinator job is more appealing than the Chargers, so Coach Skateboard could be pulling an Antonio Brown, meaning he wants to be the OC for the Bills.
Maybe he wants to coach Josh.
Okay, but then you would have to ensure that the head coach you're going to hire is also going to hire
Right,
McDaniel.
wants him around.
And if-
Maybe they already got that guy and they're not saying that.
Okay, but then
So maybe it's Daboll and this guy.
But but let's say
But
that's
that
the
would
case.
be what a Laurel and Hardy looking crew that is.
But if you're the Bills, what head coach would take the Bills' head coaching job when the first mandate is here is your offensive
Yeah.
coordinator? Normally, that is the head coach's
They
call.
want their guys in place.
I wouldn't take that job if they tell me here's who you're going to
Especially
hire.
if that offensive
unless they like
coordinator
each
is
other.
a former head coach. I feel like that's almost a little threatening to your job.
Oh.
You know?
This is fun.
You're enjoying it too much.
No, yeah, you're a bad person.
No,
Listen.
I just, you got to step back and just enjoy the drama and for what it is. It's just entertainment.
No, it's not. This is
It's like another show.
You're an idiot. Kane writes us on Instagram. If Mike Tomlin's going to coach again, I think he would be a good fit. One,
Wait, the Pittsburgh coach? You
Yeah.
said that wasn't happening.
he's not going to coach again because he's going to make a fortune in TV. If he was,
And he's
gonna-
been doing it for too long.
if he were going to coach again, you would have to pay him $25 million. Like that would, and they're not going to do that.
And if they got that kind of money, they could get anybody they want.
Yeah, and
they
here-
could get Parcells.
But you don't want Parcells.
Yeah, you
and,
would just shoot him up with some drugs.
And third,
A doped up Parcells would be a great coach.
That'll also be a great name for a dad cover band.
Doped up
We're
Parcells.
doped up Parcells, thank you.
I just see a bunch of heavy-set dads.
I would also argue that Mike Tomlin has the same problem that Sean McDermott got fired for, right?
Not getting over the hump.
They hadn't won a playoff game since 2016.
Yeah.
And I
Hit the wall.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, they were 8-9 every single year, and I get that Tomlin is a Super Bowl, and I'm not saying that Tomlin's a bad coach, but show me offensively what Mike Tomlin has done in the
Very
last decade.
similar, though. I mean, it's that like that he built a program, a solid program, but
Sure.
it just couldn't get there. Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, brother?
Good. How you doing today? Hey, how about get the chin out of the studio now, Bill Cowher?
Cowher is on record as saying he will never coach in
Bro,
the
that
NFL
guy's
again.
so set and he's got it made.
Yeah.
He's
I
a
know.
god. Like the way those guys kiss his ass on those shows, like they don't go against anything. No, coach, you're absolutely right, coach. Yes, I'm a piece of crap, coach. Yes, sir. My wife is ugly, coach. Yes, I understand that.
No, Jim, don't forget, there were rumors that Cowher was going to take the Bills' job after Marone quit. He came to Buffalo. He was spotted in Buffalo. We don't know if that was for an interview, but he has said multiple times he'll never coach in the NFL again.
And that guy's getting up there, too. He's got to be pushing 70.
60s?
Easily.
Kimmy's on it.
Yeah.
All right, Jim, any other TV stars you would like to see interview for the Bills' job?
No, I'm just down here in St. Augustine,
Shut up.
playing golf and goofing off.
Yeah, everyone hates you, Jim.
Don't get
Playing
bit
golf
by
and
something.
goofing off.
Never call us again.
I'm
Thanks
in
for the
St.
call.
Augustine, just hanging out, man, eating fried clams.
Completely unnecessary statement.
I know.
Cowher's 68.
Yeah, you 70-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well,
Enjoy the drama over the weekend.
Yep.
What else you got to do?
shut up. Maybe your relationship is suffering because of all the stress we are undergoing because of the Bills.
Okay.
And look, any tip on how to have a long-lasting marriage is a good tip.
Oh, the marriage.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Watch your mouth.
Well, that would be good advice. But it turns out one thing, maybe more than anything else, will ensure that you and your partner stay together forever.
Does this work for men and women, or is it more about men?
Men and women at the same time.
Okay.
Both of you have to do this at the same time.
All right.
And it goes against everything we ever thought about marriage and attraction.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. If you want a long-lasting, happy marriage,
Yeah, absolutely.
listen up.
What do I do?
We have the answer right here.
Good.
And it has nothing to do with therapy or listening or feelings. In fact, getting in this idea will give you amounts of freedom that a lot of other people don't have.
It's a miracle.
The only catch, you may need to buy a bigger pair of pants.
Why?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 9:30 this morning. It is Friday. You know what that means?
Creepy time.
Yep, Creep kept coming at you. And as much as we have been just emotionally trauma dumping about the Bills all week long, there is a Western New York team that all of a sudden has caught fire.
Damn.
And they haven't stopped.
Yeah?
And the fact that they are doing this now means that the weird Western New York sports curse,
The tides have turned.
Kimmy, it seems to be happening again. And it's the weirdest effing thing that exists
We
in
just
pro sports.
Can't have two good things at the same time.
How? And the fact that they're good is scaring me about the
Yeah.
Bill. We'll get to it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
One of the biggest indicators of a happy marriage is how much weight you and your partner gain while you are together.
So if you're a older, chubby couple,
Okay.
you good?
A study done by SMU, Go Mustangs, followed 169 couples to try and determine what could lead to higher satisfaction in their relationships.
Okay.
And they found one thing.
What's that?
The more weight a couple gained together after they got married, the happier the couple was.
Okay.
It is right here in the literature. Quote,
So most couples are probably happy. A lot of fat couples out there.
You're so catty.
You know what I'm saying.
it also means your wife hates you.
Why? What'd I do?
Well, look at you, you little trim boy. Look at little trim Tommy over here.
Why? Just because I'm thin and miserable?
Yeah.
You don't think I have a good marriage?
Thin and Miserable was the first name they floated for this morning.
How about look who's talking over here, man?
What?
Hey, you're skinny ass.
Okay.
And
You're
you're
throwing
mean.
me under the bus now?
And you're mean.
Okay, Pagula.
You're dressed like him in that press conference, too. Track jacket. Quote from the study.
Yeah.
The more weight the couple has gained together, the happier they were. This is in contrast to couples that had lower levels of satisfaction who tended to gain less weight over the length of the study.
Oh.
Tommy, do you buy the more weight that you put on together, the happier you are in a relationship?
Well, I mean, you're comfortable with each other. You're eating good. You're probably having a pretty good life.
Okay.
And if you're comfortable with each other naked, with your flab, if she's a big old gut slut,
Wow.
you're good.
Wow.
What?
How
you
dare
asked.
you bring your mother into this?
Gut slut? But you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of like fat couples, and yeah, they've been together a while.
We're not really saying fat.
Well, you're
necessarily. We're
gaining
saying
weight. Well, you're getting
weight.
thick.
So you're not at your, your smallest, I guess.
You ain't looking good.
The more weight you gain, Kimmy,
Okay.
the more
All right.
happier you are. And again,
More
no, you're
blood,
right. She's,
more love.
She's right. It
Right,
could just
but-
be
yeah,
I don't know how they
right,
did
like,
it. If they did
you
it by
could have
number
gained
or
weight and still not be fat.
yeah, percentage of body weight. Because if Kimmy gains 10 pounds, right, she's not going to be, as you put it, fat. But it's going to be a significant raise in her body weight.
Yeah, it'll still, change the clothes you wear. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I gain 10 pounds, it's far less percentage.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
You don't. Okay.
Well, I don't think that's what they're talking about.
You
here.
don't know. You didn't see the study.
It sounds like these are thick.
This is what I
aging.
want
No.
to picture in
No, but
my
these
head.
are thick aging. The average thick.
We didn't say anything
older
about
couple.
aging.
Well,
Nothing
yeah, you
about-
had
it
to
said
because we're talking
over
longevity.
Over time.
Right.
Gotcha. All right.
So if
All
you're
right,
starting to
then.
get wide, you're happy.
I love how, again, it blows my mind how I will present to you a piece of information or
And
study.
you just go to the extreme.
But no, that he's never seen before, Kimmy. And not only does he go to the extreme, he will then take this study that he has never seen before, has a tight synopsis of, and then explain to me the study that I read to give you the information. Thank you,
That's a lot of talent.
Dr. Tracksuits. So they throw out some theories as to why this is.
All right.
They start with psychological. A secure and happy relationship means that no one needs to maintain a certain physique to keep their partner interested.
Which is a lot of stress. Like dieting and trying to maintain a look is stressful.
But I think you're missing what they're saying here. That these
Always
people
do.
are so in love with each other's personalities, and who
Okay.
they are as people, that no matter what they look like physically, they will love them forever.
They don't see it.
Do you buy that?
No.
You don't think that those couples exist?
I think this is what you.
So if your wife gained weight,
yeah,
you wouldn't
yeah,
love her?
yeah. You're a
Oh,
married
absolutely.
man.
What?
If your wife put on some weight, you wouldn't love her anymore?
Oh, absolutely love her.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I don't know. I thought those people didn't exist.
I might start shopping, cut that on the LBs.
Wow.
But other than that, no. it'd be good.
Wow.
Well, nobody wants their wife to gain weight. Nobody goes, "Oh man, I'm so happy, man. My wife put on 15 pounds." Nobody's happy with that.
I mean, I think your wife would
wouldn't
still
be
love
happy
you
with
if
it.
you gained 15 pounds.
All in your
Nobody cares
chest.
what I look like.
That's not true.
I'm an old man. Nobody cares what a 66-year-old man looks like.
I think your wife
I could
cares.
grow a tail and a buck tooth. I'd be fine.
I love how you said grow a buck tooth.
I don't have buck teeth.
No, you kind of got buck.
No, I don't.
Very proud of his teeth.
No, I don't. Kimmy, do you buy that people can be so in love with someone as a person that weight gain would not affect how they feel about them romantically?
I think so because I think you both enjoy guilty pleasures together.
Uh-oh.
And maybe that helps you feel less guilty about it. Because I would think that, I would think that,
That's a Dorito flag right there.
you know, when you when you start to gain weight, you feel bad about yourself, which could hurt your relationship. But I guess if you're both doing it together and looking forward to those things and not having that aftermath associated with it, I don't see why that would hurt your relationship.
So that brings up another theory they have
What's
as
that?
to why gaining weight together as a couple makes people the happiest. They call it the shared habits theory.
Yeah.
The study theorizes that the couple who cooks together, eats meals together, and share mutual interests are always the happiest. And the best hobby to have is being a foodie because it always makes you happy. We all tie happiness to the foods that we love.
We do know a couple that are foodies, and they seem to be having a hell of a good time.
Hey, look, it affects your waistline, but if you're
But they have something to look forward to.
Yeah.
And it's fun. People love to eat, man.
Right.
there you go. But I think what the most interesting theory in this study that is presented
What's that?
is it's called the mating market pressure theory.
What?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
People who stay in good shape or lose weight in relationships are more tempted by the forces outside of their relationship.
They gonna stray. They gonna be messing.
You got it. That if you are not in your peak physical condition, that it is less likely you are going to cheat. Do you buy into that?
I've seen it happen.
Okay, but
I have.
So you buy into it?
I mean, yeah.
I don't know, man. I think if you
She
want,
starts looking good, and you ain't, and she's starting to get attention, and you ain't giving her attention. What can happen? I mean, it's just
no,
pretty
that could.
common.
But I would also argue that no matter your body type, if you want to cheat, you can find someone that.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
right, yeah.
But if you start getting it, if you start looking good and feeling more confident in yourself,
Mhm.
and you start getting attention, you may bite.
Okay.
I mean, there are certain people that lose weight, get in shape, and are just still fugly, and don't worry about it.
You're describing
would-
yourself.
I'm describing you.
No, you described yourself.
You look like a goat with a hat.
I'm sorry. Ugliest man I've ever met in my
A
life.
lot of people say I look like Steve Buscemi.
Yeah.
He does quite well with the ladies. Watch Boardwalk Empire.
Do you think it's less about
You look like a piece of the boardwalk that was walked on multiple times.
Do you think it's less about the gaining weight and getting in better shape than I almost think it's because you could, let's say you're going to the gym, you're meeting more people,
There you go.
you're getting involved with other people that have your same hobbies,
Okay.
you have more in common with them, and that leads to it more than just I look good and I'm getting more attention. It's this whole different lifestyle you're into that you no longer relate with your significant other.
Okay, but that would mean only one of you is doing that.
Yeah.
Right? Because,
Yeah.
if you both work out and go to the gym, you still
Yeah.
wouldn't qualify as, the happiest person in the study because you're
Right.
not gaining weight together.
True.
I get where you're coming
Yeah.
from, and I think you're right, but we have to also consider couples that both work out at the same time.
Yeah.
Look, when it comes to this study, that again suggests that the best indicator of a happy marriage is how much weight you and your partner gain together, that they found the more weight that couples gain together in their relationship, the happier they were. Just the stress relief of what we're discussing.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Takes a
there
lot
is-
off the plate, man.
There's nothing that makes you feel better when you're under pressure than a kick-ass meal.
Oh,
Is that
yeah.
a fair statement?
Yeah.
So if you and your partner do that together when things get rough, how do you not think the world of that person? Food is a love language for a lot of folks too.
Oh, yeah.
Cuts
Right?
the tension of the day, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
It's something to look forward to at the end of the day.
and here's the thing, I would also love to see a study done on couples that share the same favorite foods. Like if you and your partner can agree in an instant that you would like to chow down on Mexican, never leave that spouse. That's the hardest
Well,
thing.
The gas could get to you, bro.
Bro, my wife and I, it takes an hour and a half to figure out what we're going to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we do not share any of the same
Different
favorite foods.
diet.
I understand that,
restrictions.
but if you and your old lady like Mexican,
Yeah.
and you downstairs and that burrito ass blows up, you in trouble.
Just don't do that right after
You're gonna have a
Mexican.
refried bean right up your nose.
The excitement I feel when I told you my husband, he fasts, so he doesn't eat breakfast.
Yeah.
The excitement I feel when he wakes up in the morning, on the rare occasion he goes, let's go to the diner. Like,
she's like a dog waiting for a walk.
Yes. Instant, like, I love this man more than any. Like, instant affection. Like, I'm so excited. Like, let's go do this together. It's like a romantic morning.
All right.
Nick writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, if you're okay gaining weight together, you better be sure they're okay losing weight together. It's a give and take. I mean, that is a good point. Like, there's going to get to a point where maybe your doctor tells you, hey, maybe it's time to think about losing a couple of pounds.
But that's where the stress comes in because it's so hard to lose weight.
All right, so, I mean, Nick does bring up an interesting angle here, right? Like, if you can gain weight together, can you lose weight together and keep that same relationship?
That's a bigger challenge.
Yeah.
Just for anybody, just to lose weight.
Even if you both go into it with the same idea, the same mentality, I mean, it's for you to both be on the same level and stick with it, I think is almost impossible.
So the key is fat and happy.
Well, Matthew writes us, my wife and I are losing weight together after gaining 100 pounds over the last 9 years.
God damn.
What is that? Why do you have to do that? You didn't have to do that.
You didn't have to make that noise.
Bro.
That was unnecessary.
It's over the course of 10 years.
That's 50 a cup. That's 50 a person.
Over 10 years, that's 5 pounds a year. That's not that much weight, man.
It is when you start adding it up.
No, I understand.
Compound your ass.
But that's the other interesting part of this,
What's that?
right? Is like, what is the average adult gain like 2.5 pounds a year? Which doesn't sound like a lot.
Man, it
but like
adds
you
up.
said, over 10 years, all of a sudden you're 20 pounds heavier than you were before, and the older you get, the harder it is to get it off.
And you busted.
Would you be suspicious of your partner if they wanted to get in better shape all of a sudden?
I mean, I know people that where the spouse does that.
I
and
asked you, would you be suspicious of your partner if they wanted to get
I
in
don't
better
think
shape?
so.
No, you wouldn't?
No.
So you just said,
Wow, that's weird. It's not
What?
what you were just about to say.
Yeah.
What?
No, you just said I've known couples that have cheated when one of them got in
Yeah.
better shape.
Yeah.
But your wife would never
Cheat
dream
on his bro.
of cheating on
Tommy
you.
Tracks?
Bro, you're so deaf she could cheat on you on the couch next to you and you wouldn't even know it. Ah! Ah! Turn down Netflix. Ah!
But this has to happen almost like multiple times a year for couples because, like, I know people that will decide to do this every time they have a vacation coming up,
Sure.
or like there's like a reason that
A
they're
wedding.
constantly, like some event, or I mean, it's just
New
almost like
girlfriend on
a
the side.
consistent thing that never really ends.
Secret family. By the way, Matthew wrote back, and I don't know why he did this. We gained 100 pounds each.
God damn,
Why
man.
would you do that?
Why would
Holy
you-
Christ.
Don't tell us this. You know
A
who's on
buck
the show.
each. So they lost as a couple a full-grown man. A 200-pound
I mean, that's
man.
impressive.
You're
They
not
lost-
a 200-pound
so
man.
they lost
You're not a full-grown man.
But they lost a teamster.
Nick rates us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF. He says, the weight gain is a side effect of being happy.
Yeah, I think he's right.
No one gains weight to be happy, meaning the correlation is not the effect. Yes, I understand what you're saying, right?
If there's a good cook in the house, it's almost impossible to lose weight.
Man, by the way, Matthew is writing again. He goes, I told you that because we're an honest show. And he's right. Damn it, Matt, I respect you. I
Thank you,
respect
Matt.
you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matt.
It's also really hard to, like, let's say you both had a disagreement. There's a fight going on and somebody's giving the other the silent treatment. If all of a sudden you both sit down to a really, really good meal, it's kind of hard to stay mad.
That's a good icebreaker.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, if I'm eating something so delicious, like, yeah, now I'm done doing the silent thing.
All right.
You know, going back to this whole, losing weight together after
Yeah.
gaining weight together, if one partner decides, I would like to make a change, it creates this catch-22 problem situation. Because on one hand, if you want to include that person in your lifestyle change, they could be offended. They could not be taking it as serious as you are, which could frustrate you.
Yeah.
They could fail where you succeed or
And
vice
then,
versa.
And then that creates a lot of tension.
But if you do not try to include this person, right, it's without question that's going to lead to insecurity.
All right.
And that's totally understandable. But it makes for a very awkward way to change your life if you personally want to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It also brings back the age-old question
What's
to the
that?
surface. How are you attracted to your spouse? Not that gaining weight makes you unattractive, because there are plenty of people I met that look better with an extra 15 to 20 pounds, right?
Yeah, I haven't met them yet, but yeah.
You called me emaciated for 2 years when I was training for that fight.
Sure. Right.
No, I'm serious.
I didn't bring your name up.
I look better at 205 than I do at 188. I can admit that.
Oh my God!
No, even
Good
I
me.
can
Oh,
admit that.
Oh,
no, you guys
call
didn't
Ring Magazine.
You guys didn't,
breaking news.
You guys didn't tell me I looked like a bobblehead. I saw a picture of myself the other day, and I was,
Well.
Jesus Christ. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was cut, but what I'm getting at is. The study shows that the folks who have the happiest marriage didn't say their partners were the most good-looking, right? It seems the people that were the happiest had things most in common with their
It sounds
spouse.
like they were cozy with each other.
Yeah,
Well,
you shared a lot of interests.
You shared a
and
bond.
You looked forward to those things.
Yes.
Exactly. Because, like, here's the thing, and nobody wants to think about this, and one person already knows this. It's true. Eventually, if you're lucky, you get old, ugly, and gross.
Yeah.
Time waits for no man.
It takes everything away.
Right? Like the siding will fall off, the gutters will start hanging. And on top of that, we all also change the way we feel about some things. Like, you won't have the same opinions on a lot of things that you do at 60, or that at 60 that you did at 25 or 30.
Yeah, and what you're attracted to, yes.
Exactly. So when it comes to how you look, how you feel about the world, what is the tie that binds relationships that go 30, 40, 50 years? Because I've changed my opinion on things in the last 15 years I've been married to my wife, right? Like if she loved me for my personality is different today than it was the first day that I met her. I look a lot different from the first day that I met her. My wife the same way. So like, what is the tie that binds relationships that last?
It has
You've
to be,
been married twice, engaged
well, there's
17
also,
times.
I mean, there's also, as you talk about, but your tastes change, your attitudes change, and what you find attractive changes as you age.
Okay.
What's more, it does.
So
And
then how do you-
some of it just happens naturally.
So then how do you stay with the same person?
Well, some people don't, or some people are in unhappy marriages. So maybe food is the thing that binds people.
All right.
Food
They
and-
dig,
Yeah, just things because I know like you and your wife, like you look forward to watching certain shows together. Like something as simple as that gives you something to look forward
Yeah.
to during the day.
We sit down and have
like,
cocktails every night.
Yeah.
Do things like that.
like having like those little things throughout the day that you just enjoy doing together.
The alcohol blurs her vision, so she doesn't look at my pruny ass going in and out of the bathroom.
I love how he calls everybody ugly this whole break, but even I.
Even I.
Oh my God.
I've
It takes
been in
such-
Ring Magazine.
You know,
Oh,
oh my goodness. What is the tie that binds you and your husband? The biggest one.
Oh, food for sure.
And then you know what the other one is.
What's that? I'd like to let the court
green
know he
machine.
did the Toki Toke
The
motion.
Toki Toke sign.
Like my wife and I, we don't have the same favorite foods.
Mm.
We do not enjoy any of the same entertainment. She does not like sports like I like sports, right? We have our children that bind us. We just get along. And like when I see studies like this,
Yeah.
it kind of scares me about the future because right now we can just sit and laugh and have fun in a room together with
Yeah.
nothing else going on. But like we talked about with change, I don't know if it's going to be that way 20 years from now.
Well, you can't
Find
know until it
something.
happens.
But like maybe now I need to desperately find something that my wife and I enjoy together. And I'll be honest with you, I can't think of what that thing is.
Well,
We are-
once like your kids are done with activities, because that's what you do together most
Sure,
of the
yeah,
time, right? You'll find something.
Yeah.
Says who? What is it?
You'll find something.
You know my wife, you know me. What do
Yeah.
we have in common?
I will say this: you're a fine starter husband. That's a compliment. What?
You mean
And
what?
by the way, your family history, I don't think you're going to be around that long. Don't you hold like bail at 60?
Yeah, 60 years old is what.
It's like, it's either 60 or 104.
No, but here's the problem. My wife is older than I am, so she doesn't have the luxury of waiting for me to die because then
Oh.
she's going to be too far out to meet
That's gonna
somebody
be
else.
tough.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
I got
So
you.
she's got to pull the trigger soon. I hope you're not listening. All right. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, trying to get a little creepy.
Yeah, my wife and I have this in common. No, she hates your creepiness too.
Oh.
Creep Cap coming at you, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And as we continue to vent and reason about what happened with the Bills, there is another great story coming out of Western New York
Oh,
sports.
good.
Yes. Last night, this team continued on the warpath. And what's weird about this,
Yeah.
it's happening again. And if there is one indicator amongst all of the other things that the Bills are about to go through a rough patch,
The shift.
it's this.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. As we continue to mourn the tragedy that has been everything circling the Buffalo Bills the last couple of
Yeah,
days.
yeah.
There is something exciting happening in Western New York sports.
Fantastic.
And it's for the first time in a long time, people
long time
are legitimately, Kimmy, believing.
Yeah.
But your fears that the Bills are about to get bad,
Yeah.
what's happening here may be the confirmation that's what happens.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Again, the breaking news this morning, if you missed it an hour ago, today the Buffalo Bills will be interviewing former Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniel for their head coaching position, despite the fact that he has taken the job, at least there were reports, of the offensive coordinator for the Los Angeles Chargers, so we'll see how that goes. But while all of this has been happening, your Buffalo Sabres continue on the warpath.
Really?
Last night, live on CMF, the Sabres went into Montreal, got a big 4-2 win.
Yes.
It's huge because that team is right above Buffalo. And after spending time as the last place Eastern Conference team earlier in the season, the Sabres have won 17 of their last 21 games.
Damn.
They hold the first wild card spot, and they are a game back of said Montreal Canadiens for the final divisional playoff spot. They're good. The Sabres are actually good. And even when the NHL goes on their Olympic break, which is coming up in a little while, you'll still be able to cheer them on. Not only is defenseman Rasmus Dahlin going to be playing for Sweden, America's own and Buffalo Sabres favorite Tage Thompson has made Team USA, so he will be playing.
Tage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tage Against the Machine. I have a T-shirt that says Tage Against the Machine.
I'm sure you do.
It's like the cover of the Battle
Again,
of Los
remind me
Angeles.
how you're really good with your money and you don't spend money and you blew money on a Tage Against the Machine.
That's a separate account.
I don't spend money.
It was for 26shirts.com when the money goes to charity, so you're a monster. You're a monster.
Does it only support other Tages with terrible diseases?
Yeah, it's for the Tage Fund.
Okay.
So the Sabres are good,
All right.
and that's exciting.
So what's the problem?
It's a nice distraction.
Yeah. I was going to say, I also think the Sabres are in that position, too, where the bars said it, just please make the playoffs.
100%,
You know what
yes.
I mean?
Okay.
Like, we are happy with any success.
But here's the cruelty.
What's the cruelty?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. For those who don't know, the Buffalo Bills and the Buffalo Sabres have never, ever, 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 ever been good at the same time.
So they're a counterweight.
Yeah.
One goes up,
100%.
Yep.
one goes down.
Yep.
And it doesn't make any sense. Now, I
Right.
get that one owner owning both teams now. That would make sense, where you're paying more attention to one franchise, so you're taking away from that franchise. But it's only been about a decade that the owner of the Bills also owned the Sabres, even when they were separately owned. From when this Sabres franchise started in the early 1970s, these two teams, for whatever reason, could not be good at the same time. Sabres went on their run. The Bills didn't make the playoffs for 17 years. The Bills were playing in Super Bowls. The Sabres couldn't get out of the second round of the playoffs for years and years and years.
Yeah, there was never even a point where they were both like, okay.
Yeah.
You know, like one had to be terrible for the other one to be good.
She's 100% right. So if our fear is that this change for McDermott is going to make this Bills team not a good team, the fact that all of the sudden, cosmically, after however many years, 12, 13 years, the Sabres have been terrible, and for no reason, they're getting good, that horrifies me.
Right.
I am now horrified. Horrified!
So you think another drought's coming?
I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go.
Nobody wants to say
You
that
said
out loud.
horrified.
You said it.
You said horrified. That means drought.
I'm very scared right now.
Like very scared?
No, but like it even times out. Like it's eerie how it times out. For example, the Buffalo Bills, before the playoff drought was broken, won their last playoff game, or went to their last playoff game in 1999. The same year that the Buffalo Sabres went to the Stanley Cup Finals.
The no goal.
The no goal, but like most of the 2000s when the Bills were missing, it's some of the best times in Sabres
early
history.
2000s,
05, 06, 06, 07, 07, 08. Like it was a lot of fun.
Right.
But it starts, one goes bad, one goes good, right at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Shut up, you dick. You're such a dick. Can you let people
Damn
love
it.
things?
Damn it.
Why are you a dick?
I don't know. Inbred. I
Okay.
guess.
Yeah, I agree. You're inbred.
Well, yeah,
You meant to say bred in you, and you said inbred.
Well, no.
My parents are cousins.
Well, my dad wanted me to date my cousin.
Yeah, that's how ugly you are. The only opportunity you had for love was to date a cousin. All right. So it's been said that
What have they said?
Western New York is more of a hockey community than a football community.
Yeah.
And I get that the Bills being very good the last 6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of flame for the Bills. Kimmy,
Yeah.
If the Sabres get good,
Mhm.
is it more exciting for upstate New York than it is if the Buffalo Bills are good? You don't like
maybe,
hockey?
No, I know. Like, I mean, I didn't grow up as close to the Sabres as I did the Bills. Like, my dad just wasn't a hockey guy. We watched a lot of NBA.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't understand. I don't really remember the times when the Sabres were good to the point where that's what everybody was focused on.
Okay.
So I can't say I had that experience to say, which is why I kind of put the Bills above the Sabres in terms of interest and excitement.
You think football rules all?
Well, it does, and let's say the Sabres flip the success, and the Sabres have all this success. They almost go to the Stanley Cup, and they have the best center in the game.
Okay. Tage against the machine.
He's not going to have the celebrity that Josh Allen has. He's not going to be
Nationally,
doing
you mean?
Pepsi commercial. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, to have Josh become bigger than the Bills nationally, the Sabres will never do that.
Okay. See, that's not the question I asked. Because you're right. Nationally, it's not even close.
It's just more exciting. I guess my point is it's more exciting.
Well, but you're not a sports fan. You just like
Right.
turning on the TV and being like, oh, that person lives near my house.
Right.
Oh,
So-
my God, it's so exciting. There's my house in the background. Hard Knocks destroyed a franchise, but look,
Yeah.
I know that tree.
They don't even do like a hard puck thing.
Hard puck. They do, actually.
Nobody watches it.
In Western New York, it's huge, but nobody else is paying attention
Right.
once their team's out.
It
when it
doesn't-
comes to hockey, you know.
There's no zip to it, man.
You know, Jeremy brings up a good point here when it comes to you guys judging what's more important, Kimmy specifically. Jeremy writes a stuffy at WCMF. Kimmy has proven she doesn't like hockey. She won't even go to your daughter's game. That's a good point after she promised she would.
Because I'm working at hockey.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
But
if-
you don't even. Your enthusiasm for the Sabres is not what you have for the Bills.
No.
Not even
No,
close.
you mean you don't have season tickets for the Sabres?
Well, I mean, who can afford season tickets to the Sabres? Well, right now you can. But you haven't
I mean,
been
you could if you wanted.
You haven't been around me when the Sabres are really good. You haven't. I have not
But does
known
that?
you.
But does
while
that?
the Sabres
But
are
does
good.
that kind of prove the point, though? Because you're saying you haven't been around me when the Sabres are good. You're not like a diehard. Well, you are a
I are.
diehard Sabres
I
fan.
are a
but
diehard.
I are. But I would say even when the Bills are bad, you're still tuning in every Sunday. You're still going to the games. You're still like, I don't know. I think
If
you're
you had
just
to give
a little
up one,
closer.
you're giving up the Sabres.
I don't. Okay. I am a bigger Bills fan than I am a Sabres fan,
Yeah.
but I also watch every Sabres game, and
I know.
I've watched every Sabres game throughout this nightmare of a drought. I just all of a
Which
sudden,
is amazing.
Well, no,
You
'cause
think even when they were like completely out of things, you still tune into every game?
I do. Because the
I couldn't do it,
The
man.
idea in my head was I have to pay my dues for when they get good. I don't want to be that guy that like jumps on a bandwagon like.
Yeah, if they find out, you're in trouble.
Well, no,
man.
I'm just
Then
saying.
your ref's going to come over your house and slap you around.
I like watching hockey, and he would. That guy intimidates the hell out of me.
He's a big man.
Very scary.
He doesn't look that big on TV, though. Kind of looks like Charlie Brown. He does.
I wouldn't
man.
say that in a
Wah,
microphone.
wah, 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 wah.
252 WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres all of a sudden are on fire. They're on the warpath, baby. They've won 17 of their last 21. They are in the top wild card spot. They got a 4-point cushion right now for a playoff spot. They are a game back of a divisional
And there's
playoff
only,
spot.
17 more months of this season?
Shut up.
That
Shut
season
up.
just goes on forever.
It goes, yeah, kind of like when you open your mouth and start making noise. Just goes on forever.
Hoist that Stanley Cup around 4th of July.
I don't understand. Like, there have been plenty of cities that have multiple successful teams at the same time. For
Yes.
example, the Steelers with the Penguins and, Pittsburgh with the Steelers and the Penguins, same time,
Yeah.
they're super successful. Atlanta and the Hawks, they had a run together where they were successful. New England with the Patriots, Bruins, and Red
Red
Sox.
Sox, right.
I don't get why Buffalo can't have that. It's almost like I know we talk about curses all the time.
But it does look like it.
Right?
I mean, when you have a wide right and a no goal in the same city
Thank you.
for a championship.
And you've only got 2 professional sports teams to have that heartbreak amongst only 2
Oh,
franchises.
and you've almost killed 2 players on the same sheet of ice.
3, actually.
But who was the other one?
Okay, so you had
Malarchuk.
Malarchuk was one of them.
Which is the most horrifying thing I've ever seen.
It is. DeMar Hamlin died, and then you had, oh, God, who was the Panthers player? He caught one in the
Yeah,
jugular, too.
yeah.
There was a third guy. My dad was at that game.
Of course. He went in on his shift, right?
252 WCMF. We had been asking, it's been said that Western New York is more of a hockey community than it is a football community. I would argue the last time the Sabres went on a run, 05-06,
Yeah.
Like, they sold, you couldn't get into the arena.
No, I'm sure.
And remember, they would have 10,000 people outside the hockey arena watching it on a big screen.
That's impressive.
Like Empire Sports Network at the time, they would have the outside camera, and every time the Sabres scored, they would go to the outside, and the camera would be shaking because the whole city was going nuts. Let's talk to Steve. Hey, Steve, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. How are you?
What up?
Yeah, I mean, what you just said was exactly what I was thinking. I remember back in, especially the Maxim Afanaganov game against the Rangers. They cut out on the outside with a bunch of people just standing right outside the arena watching the game, too. So I don't ever remember
I'm
seeing
getting
anything
chills
like
just
that
thinking
in the
about it,
Bills
man.
game.
I am getting chills
God, that
thinking
was
about it.
I remember that night.
Max is sliding on
Oh,
his
my
belly
God.
across the ice. Everyone's going nuts outside. You know what it is?
Women going into labor.
They probably were women going into labor. You know what it is?
Yeah.
It's harder to be a hockey fan than it is to be a football fan. Anybody can just turn on a football game and
Gonna be
understand
on
what's
it
happening.
people are familiar.
You actually have to kind of go out of your way to find it sometimes.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
and with hockey, but if you love hockey, you love hockey. So, Steve,
Yeah.
the folks that love hockey more than the folks that like football love football. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and also like the rivalry games. It seems like it means more in hockey as well.
Yeah, there's probably not a lot of casual hockey fans.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're
how
probably locked in.
Yeah.
Deep.
Yeah.
Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Not
I'm
a
sorry.
problem. Yeah, I was about to say, especially that Senators rivalry in the mid-2000s.
Yeah.
The whole team got into a fight and Lindy Ruff and the other coach.
Oh, man, that was
Bro,
crazy.
you had a goalie fight that turned into a player goalie fight.
That was crazy, man.
Steve, thanks for the call. Don't go after our effing captain.
I remember the president talking about it.
I also
President of Canada did.
Who did?
President of Canada did. The Prime Minister of Canada
Oh,
talked
he did?
about it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, guys, calm down. Hey.
Do you think it helps, spread the interest throughout Western New York too? Now that the Amerks are the farm team for the Sabres, whereas before they weren't.
Well, that was only for a couple of years when they were hooked up with the Panthers.
But that's what I mean, though. Like now you're seeing,
I didn't even
you get
know
to see
that.
players for the Sabres, and like you feel more connected maybe to the players because you saw them play here before sometimes.
Yeah, but that's been happening for a while. The word was it was more entertaining to go to Amerks games. You had people driving from Buffalo to Rochester to watch playoff
Right,
games.
but I think that's my
Okay.
point is like, yes, of course the Sabres were always big in Buffalo. I don't know, was everybody like watching on a TV outside here in Rochester to tune into the Sabres?
I mean,
was it as big, outside of Buffalo as the Bills are?
Like, let me put it this way. I remember comedy shows when the Sabres were on that run in 05-06, where
Yeah.
I was doing gigs where they would end the show early when the Sabres were in the second and third round of the playoffs because people wanted to go out in the bar and watch the game.
Wasn't that more about you? Hey, folks, come on out to the bar. Watch the Sabres game if you're done with this.
So I'm not making this up.
Yeah.
I booked a gig in Buffalo. They had a
Yeah.
comics cafe in Buffalo.
Yeah.
You remember that show.
Mhm.
They never booked you, but they booked Good Comics.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the date that I had booked 6 months in advance just happened to fall on a night the Sabres were playing a
Yeah.
playoff game, and this was like 06, 07.
Yeah.
And the way they did it was they put a giant projector screen in the comedy room.
Yeah.
Mhm.
MC got up.
And then you did your jokes behind that.
MC got up.
Hey, folks. You did a karate chop. It was the most crazy thing I've ever seen.
Oh, look who's remembering whose jokes now.
From a distance.
The MC did 10 minutes
Better
up front.
than you?
They did the first period. The middle got up and did 15 minutes
Oh,
in
so you
between the
worked
period.
in between
yes,
periods?
the period, second period went.
But
The
this was
headliner
in
did 20
Buffalo,
minutes.
though.
Yes. But I'm saying
Because like if on a Sunday you go to any sports bar in Rochester, it's full of Bills fans.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I saw that with Sabres jerseys.
the Comics Cafe in Henrietta
Yeah.
would move shows an hour ahead of time so you could catch
When
the
they
last
were on
two
a run.
periods. Yes,
Okay.
on the
All right.
bar,
All
in
right.
the bar.
You remember more than I do.
Kimmy called me a liar. How dare you?
Well, they also brought in really crappy comics.
You
Wasn't
were
that
the
a-
house MC.
Hey, thank you.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Ah, the old Friday Rapperoo.
We'll be back here Monday morning with some more stupid crap going on with the Bills, probably.
Okay. And you got the playoffs this weekend. Come on.
I'm not watching them.
You're not watching any of the football?
Do not care. Bills got hosed, like, ridiculously.
So you're done?
I have no interest.
Wow, you're
Look,
worse than me.
I'll say
I've
this.
casually watched.
I'll say, well, no, because the game's not even interesting on the AFC side. I'll say this. I am very sad that Bo Nix got hurt because I love to see young players, even at the expense of the Bills, grow and become something.
Yeah, he snapped his ankle.
Yeah. But when you take what you did away from Buffalo in the last 5 minutes of that game, and then your star young guy that you're hanging ratings on is done for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
That's what you get.
I'll tell you all about it.
That's what you get. Don't care. Really don't care.
I'm going to tell you anyway.
Do not care. For Kimmy, who does care, and she will be at the Bill Grace Tap Room 3 o'clock.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So
I will be there.
You can go watch the AFC Championship game with her. So that'll be fun. Food, drinks, giveaways, and Kimmy. For Tommy Muley.
Yeah.
Boom! My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning, 6 a.m. here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.